Hello. Oh, jeez.
Behaved during the Henry Novak protest, and then consider why they keep telling us there's no two-tier policing. Viewer discretion is advised.
Oh, look, the feds. These bastards, look at them.
This guy's just sat on a wall filming. He's not being violent, and yet they immediately start using their riot shields as weapons against him. Their own training explicitly classifies riot shields are to be used for self-defense.
Come on!
And only used to de-escalate and deter aggression. And yet is the guy resisting? Yeah, but not violently. The cops are explicitly trained to use reasonable force, primarily by incapacitating someone by holding their arms and legs. Was this reason?
Is Pat Aussie? Did you meet the bird whisperer? Frank has a new vid.
Yes, Pat's Australian. That's why I was in Australia. Frank has a new vid. Let me check it out. Thanks for the donation, James. I think he has a bunch of new shorts, yeah. He has a lot of fucking new shorts. Okay, these are going to be pretty stupid. I can already tell.
No more wondering how the government affords all these nice buildings. They just steal money from people. And the question is, am I going to get kicked out of Lackawanna County because they are trying to steal my building? And we appealed our tax increase.
Here we go. So he's not paying his bills. They're trying to steal from me. Yeah, that's what happens when you don't pay your bills, right? It's not really yours anymore.
Which means the county hired a third-party company, crooked as hell, Tyler Technologies, to appraise my building at like $2 million when it's really worth $400,000. So I followed the procedure. I requested an appraisal at the date last fall. But what I shouldn't have done was I filed a lawsuit against the county beforehand for being discriminated against. You know, I was in the hospital, I was getting a lot of surgeries, I did not receive proper notification of this tax increase, so I could not get in the first round of appraisal disputes in a timely manner.
Sure. So he just didn't bother. He like, there's no chance. He just didn't bother, like, actually doing anything in court.
Therefore, they purposefully did not send me my hearing notice for the second round. If I didn't file that lawsuit, they might have actually sent me the letter. And
they can't do that, so he's just lying.
Why are people allowing Muslims attack other people and say we cannot criticize their religion? It's fucking stupid. Seriously, an 18-year-old got killed by getting stabbed in the heart, and I saw people say to not attack the religion. It's BS.
Just some white guilt communist bullshit, dude. People are being trained to basically hate their own culture because it's all part of like some Soviet plot that started probably around the 40s, 50s, like that, or maybe even earlier. But Yeah, it's a communist thing. Basically, the Soviet Union had a plan to, basically perpetrate the biggest psyop ever and infiltrate the United States and Western Europe and indoctrinate everybody with this brain-rotted ideology where people are being trained to hate whiteness, hate their own culture, believe that crime is okay, that we need more cultural enrichment from immigrants, and if you disagree with it, you're racist. And it's essentially just collapsing society. Like, you're seeing what mass immigration's doing, especially to Europe. And all this, like, soft on crime, welfarist, kind of bullshit. And it's just making everybody broke and poor. Crime rates are going through the fucking roof. And people are more miserable and depressed than ever. Like, that's just what it is. Thanks for the donation, the vegan stains.
And yet these same people have no issue attacking Christianity.
Yeah. It's just brain-rotted horseshit. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
And I might have gone to the appraisal hearing and we wouldn't be having this conversation. But because I did sue the county, they had some like internal personal vendetta against me and purposefully did not.
Nobody cares about Frank. They just think he's like some freak retard. This guy is so fucking delusional, dude. Like, he really needs to be committed.
Notify me of the appraisal dispute hearing. Therefore, I cannot attend it. And
like, this guy can't even afford a lawyer, and he thinks like any of these people give a shit about him.
And now I am stuck paying property taxes on a $2 million building, which I obviously can't afford. We had a...
Yeah, so, I guess that's it for Frank's business. He's just not going to pay his taxes.
Professional appraisal done. The correct value of the property at what I said, around a few $100,000. And we filed a lawsuit. That lawsuit against the county that I mentioned earlier was just basically thrown out by the county judge, no surprise. So we sent it to the appeals court. It's now in the Superior Court of Pennsylvania. That appeal process has started. But we also filed a separate lawsuit in the federal court stating that the state court did not follow due process, which they didn't. They just made up some nonsense to throw out the case. And the federal court is saying, oh, you have to follow the state appraisal laws and you have to go through the state. And I'm explaining to the federal court, they're corrupt. Can you please help me? That's literally what my filing basically says. It says, this state judge, this county judge is corrupt as hell. Can you please do something? Can you stay the tax proceedings until this is solved? And I provided them with all the proof they need. They evaluated a $400,000 building for $2 million, which is nothing close to legitimate. But again, they're all corrupt. They're all trying to screw me over. All I can do is make this as public as possible and hope somebody helps me.
He has to be just making up all this horseshit and lying. Like, none of this makes any fucking sense. Like, why would they do that? He's just lying. Totally full of shit.
There are...
And speaking of brainwashing, VG.
One day grandparents are going to tell their grandkids about the author of a popular series of children's book about an abused and bullied kid who overcome it to fight evil, and then go on to explain the author went on to be the reason so many abused and bullied kids lost their lives. They'll be shocked. Like, 50 years from now, blah, blah, blah. I don't think anybody gives two fucking shits about what J.K. Rowling has to say about trans people. Then Grandma will say around the same time, by the way, J.K. Rowling is like some trans exclusionary feminist, like a TERF. She doesn't give two fucking shits if girls transition to male, so it's kind of strange to blanketly say J.K. Rowling is just against trans people, period. She's specifically got a problem with male to female transgenders because TERFs are just like fucking insane. Jordan Peterson has the opposite problem, where he seems to only really care about female to male transgenders. He's particularly obsessed with that topic. Graham will say around the same time was when Israel was doing the live stream genocide. No one cared. Yeah, sure. Two things are inexorably linked. You can't separate them. So Israel's committing a genocide because J.K. Rowling hates trans women? Yeah, this guy's like dumb as shit. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Are very few good doctors, and if you're not very wealthy and willing to go completely out of your comfort zone, you should never get surgery. Because I consulted every single top eye doctor in the United States, and it wasn't until I went out of the country and started consulting other doctors that I found someone that was actually skilled enough to fix my issue. So, and I see this a lot. People want to stay in their own town, go to a local surgeon. They don't want to inconvenience themselves. If you're not willing to go to the end of the earth and consult with every top plastic surgeon for your procedure, do not get the surgery. You know, it's like buying a car, you know?
There's absolutely no reason to have to go to that length. Like he's acting as if every single cosmetic procedure has the same potential risk or difficulty or requires the same level of expertise. No. If you're getting something simple done and you're not getting pieces of your eye like orbital scoped out, you probably don't need to worry about some of these things. Oh. Well, hello there. Hello there, Gum Gum. Hey. Hey. How's my baby? Huh? Oh. Oh, that's nice. Yes, that's nice. I have a nice Gum Gum here. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. It's my little cuddle buddy. Yes. This is what I missed. Yeah, missed my little cuddle buddy. I missed my little cuddle buddy. What a sweetie. Yeah, you're a good boy. What a good baby. What a good baby. So good.
Well, what car do you want? People think a nose job is a nose job, or this is that. Absolutely not. There's hundreds, dozens, whatever, of different doctors.
JP donated $2. Week-old video of Frank discussing heightism.
Conspiring to convince short men that they don't have it that good. Like, they literally meet in secrecy and say, okay, we're gonna leave comments on manlit videos saying, oh, I'm 6'3" and I don't get any girls. Oh, I'm 6'5" and I don't get any girls. They're lying. They're literally CIA agents trying to trick you, because they're so busy. They got girls lined up outside their apartments. They don't want us to know how good they have it, because these tall dudes are so skinny and lanky and depleted from getting all the women that one manlet could take down like 5 of them, like, easily. They are frail, brittle, ready to crumble. So if the manlets knew the truth about these tall dudes getting drained so much they are on the brink of crumbling, they don't want us to know. That's why they leave these BS comments. Oh, I'm tall, I don't get laid. Liar.
What the fuck? Like, he's fucking losing it. Yeah, Yeah, if you're over 6 feet, you've literally got a lineup of women knocking on your apartment. I would know, right? I'm 6'3", so. Thanks for the donation, JP.
How do computers turn water into mush or whatever? AOC talking about data centers.
They don't. This is all a Chinese psyop to harm the United States' AI industry. That's all it is. This is the drinking water residents in Georgia say they're left with after Meta's data center construction began in their community. Yeah, so that's all just bullshit. 1 jar of brown water just became the most powerful argument against AI infrastructure, congressional hearing. Water samples from private wells. Yeah, so I can literally go in my backyard, find a puddle, and show you water that looks like this. So you like by the way, the water I get is I'm pretty sure from some kind of well nearby, but it's filtered. The government, if you're drinking well water, you don't just drink water out of a fucking well. It's dangerous. It kind of depends on what municipality you live in and like what your like country's regulations are, but you don't just drink well water. In Canada, if you're getting water through a well, it has to be filtered by law. The government will literally give you money to install a reverse osmosis filter for your whole house or building or whatever if you're getting well water. So, what the fuck does it matter if you find water out of the ground, scoop it up, and oh, it's brown? You don't just drink fucking random water, you see. It has to be processed and filtered. Like, this is just the most retarded fucking horseshit I've ever fucking seen. Like again, scooping up water out of like some fucking puddle you see doesn't prove that you're not able to get like clean drinking water or anything. So I'm suspicious, like she's compromised in some way and she's getting like information from like fucking Beijing or something. This is so fucking insane that it makes me think she's like acting as some adversarial foreign agent.
This is the current drinking water in Morgan County, Georgia.
No, it's not. Because if it's drinking water, it's fucking filtered.
Right after a data center was constructed, the Meta data center was constructed, the only difference between the clean water and this was that data center.
Yeah, Gummy was surprised to see me. I think he like had a weird cat brain thing where he like forgot who I was for a few hours because he was hiding from me for a bit. But now he's back to loving me again. Oh, I love this kitty so much. He's so good.
I have another one as well. So this wasn't just one well. These wasn't just one family's.
Yeah, that doesn't matter. If you scoop water out of the ground, it's going to be mucky and dirty and shit. Like again, that's why, like, I don't know about fucking United States, but I know in Canada, again, you can't just fucking drink water out of the ground. It has to be filtered. So, like, what the fuck is she, like again, she's acting as a foreign adversary.
Situation. This is what the drinking water now looks like next to that data center. And I think both of us can agree that neither one of these things are drinkable. These families now have to ship in a rural area.
So, like, this is basically like saying we need to ban toilets because here's my toilet water after I took a dump, and you expect me to drink this? It's just retarded. There's nothing about fucking data centers that are making drinking water unsafe. Drinking water goes through fucking filtration systems. That includes if you're living off of well water. You don't just... This isn't fucking like 1682 in the frontier in the fucking, America. You don't just like get a bucket and, oh yeah, let's get the water before we milk the cows. No, it goes through a fucking filtration system.
You have to ship water to their house in order to cook and bathe themselves. Now, I'm curious if the EPA plans any investigations on how data centers are affecting water quality and availability. I understand what you said about the rule, but are there going to be any open investigations on this issue?
So as soon as I get back to the office, I will be looking into exactly what you've just talked about, because anywhere, whatever type of construction it is a priority to ensure that water quality standards established by EPA are being met. And so we'll be looking.
So this is just fucking retarded. Who's this dipshit? Yeah, Twitter's just a fucking cesspit of nonsense. These are all bots. Dude, how does anybody buy this fucking stupid horse shit? How is everyone this fucking retarded? Like, I can't get over it. People don't know, it's whatever. Like, you know what? Humanity is literally just a bunch of fucking chimps. Like, they'll just believe everything. Thanks for the donation, Enigma. $882. It is funny because Muslims dislike Zoran Mamdani. Yeah, because of the, like, weird prostitution stuff, right? Like, look, they'll vote for one of their own. That's better than, the alternative. They're still going to call it, like, a win where, Muslim is taking over New York.
Historic victory that Zohran Mamdani had in New York. How should we as Muslims feel about it? Well, first and foremost, no matter what the politics are, we can never compromise on our principles. Things like standing in LGBT parades and standing with the trans community with rainbow flags that he has done, we can never support this. We can never compromise on our principles. Whether he is Muslim or not, whatever the case may be. But I will say, I do not agree with his politics. I'm not a Democrat, and I'm sure as heck I'm not a socialist. I am a Muslim who believes in the Quran, who believes in the Sunnah, who believes in the way of Al-Mustafa alayhi salatu salam, in the way of the Salaf al-Salihin, and I think the only and the best way of governance is that which Allah has divinely revealed. Having said that, I'm very happy today. Why? Because the city that was the epicenter of Islamophobia after 9/11 has a man who declares himself, who identifies himself as a Muslim, as the mayor. I'm not happy for a victory for Zohran Mamdani, but I am happy for a defeat for Zionist, Islamophobic lobbies who tried to...
Yeah, so exactly what I said. They still consider it a W. Just because of the, Muslim fucking jihad thing. Lefties don't realize that according to fundamental tenets of Islam, supporting pride, etc., makes them the Islamophobe they hate. No, it doesn't really. That doesn't make any sense. Thanks for the donation, though, eh?
Then why didn't you just bring your kitty with you on the plane?
Because I'm pretty sure that would have either massively increased my travel expenses, or it just would have been unfair and way too stressful for Gummy. He would have just been scared and freaked out the whole time. I wouldn't want to bring him on like fucking 22-hour plane flight, surrounded by people, not knowing what's going on, weird noises, then go into a strange fucking house. Like, he wouldn't be able to tolerate that. Like, when Isaac moved in, he was afraid of Isaac and, like, hiding and shit. Like, just from Isaac moving in. So he'd be really freaked out if he had to travel to Australia. If I was moving there for, like, a long time, like, staying there for, like, 6 months or longer, that would be a different story. But, yeah, just, like, a 2-week stay. There's no point in putting him through all that stress. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo. Fuck.
You're back. When's she coming to you?
Next year is the plan. Oh my goodness. Sentient and orange. Oh. Oh my god. Oh wow.
Just pure cuteness.
Oh my god.
Dopamine. That's what these
so
two
much
are.
dopamine.
They're my dopamine dealers.
Oh my god.
Drug dealers.
They're so sleepy. Oh my god. That's amazing. That's really good. Thanks for the donation, Thee, then, though. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm gonna start doing Tren.
Who watched Gummy? Talk to the meditating Aussie bird whisperer.
Isaac was taking care of Gummy while I was away. And no, I didn't talk to that lady. She seemed, you know, very deep in meditation and whatnot. Didn't want to bother her. Or the pigeons that were chilling on her head. So I didn't talk to her, but that was pretty cool. Thanks for the donation, James. JP, did I tell her his interesting post to read? Back in March 2020, someone from Frank's Chatterbait account who really liked him followed him to his YouTube channel, appalled at the fact he was making homophobic comments.
How was Belgium? I heard your mom came over to check on Gummy, but she spent an awful lot of time in your room with Isaac. Not sure what they were doing in here. Are you poor now, nigga, since you haven't made any money for 2 weeks? Broke ass nigga, LOL.
I'm fine. Fine like wine. As long as I got my gum, everything's okay. Love my Chub Chub. He's such a good Chub Chub. That's my little Chub Chub. Hey, Gum. You're my Chub Chub. You're my big chumbish. Such a good chumbish. Thanks for the donation, 21st. Person forwarded Frank's Chatterbait account to Vegan Gains, who uploaded a video on March 1st, 2020, titled Frank Tufano's Insecure Projections. Video has since been taken down, still available on Restricted's Odyssey page. March 3rd, Frank made a Twitter post calling out Paul Saladino, who he claims has plagiarized him, Tristan Haggard, the guy who hosted Frank's Debates with Vegan Gains, calling him out for his Chatterbait account. 2020, Vegan Gains uploaded another video titled Frank Tufano's Homophobia Has to Stop in response to Frank overcompensating for his Chatterbait account being leaked by doubling down his homophobia. March 8th, 2020, Bobby Perspective made a video which titled something along the lines of Frank is a gay liar, which featured clips of Frank making homophobic comments, followed by clips taken from Frank's Chatterbait account. Frank finally responded on March 9th, uploaded a video titled They Want Me Gone, however I have a number of problems with his response video I'd like to share. Why didn't Frank mention VG by name in the video if he wanted his response to get as many views as possible, as quickly as possible? Should have mentioned VG's name in the thumbnail. Why are Sean Baker, Mikhail Peterson, Mike the Vegan being called out? Absolutely nothing to do with it. Frank threatened to sue Vegan Gains but never followed through with this. He should have sued Vegan Gains, gotten his video taken down. Well, he can't sue me for anything. I don't know what he'd sue me over. Entered the video's URL through YouTube tags extractor. Most of the tags aren't relevant to the video at all. Frank wanted his video to get as many views as possible, as quickly as possible. Should have used tags that mentioned vegan gains. This video marks the end of an era. Last time Frank mentioned vegan gains by name on his channel. Many people seem to think Frank's downfall started with the botched eye surgery. However, the truth is downfall started years ago when vegan gains outed him as a closeted bisexual. He was so obviously gay. I was saying that way before this all came out. Like, he was clearly fucking gay. Frank, 2021 November video of ex-business partner Adam Starwitz, which was taken down because Vegan Gains and his followers mass reported the video. I don't know where the hell they're getting that from. I never reported any of Frank's videos. Maybe I reported like one of his videos for like some sort of hate speech, but yeah, nothing related to a video about his ex-business partner. And I don't know where they're getting the idea that my followers would mass report a video talking about his ex-business partner. Frank uploaded a response to second channel, banned on my main channel. They all worked together, where he responded to Vegan Gains, mentioned him by name after being too scared to talk to him. Frank believed Vegan Gains and his followers mass reported the video. Frank pointed out it was hypocritical of YouTube to take down his video. Didn't he literally dox his business partner? That's why the video was taken down. It was either from a privacy complaint. You can do that. Because I remember when he made a video about his ex-business partner, Adam, he literally showed where he lived. So his business partner, Adam, may have just filed a privacy complaint against him, and YouTube just took it down. That's the easiest way to get a YouTube video taken down. Or Adam reported the video, and some moderator at YouTube took it down because it was clearly doxing. Or Frank just took it down and he lied, saying that it was mass reported when he was the one who took it down. Who the fuck knows? On November 10th, 2021, yeah. Frank believed Vegan Gains and his followers mass reported. Frank pointed out hypocritical. Frank vented out his frustrations with Vegan Gains. Believe Richard's part of an elite or the Illuminati. Yeah. That was pointless to go through. Thanks for the donation.
You lost your gains, dude. You look tiny now. Did Pat tame you? You are quieter and smaller and weaker now.
That's nice. Thanks for the donation, dude.
Did you start your potato-only diet yet? While you pamper Pat with Gardein chicken tenders and vegan mayo? Broke nigger.
No. I've not done that. Thanks for the donation, 21st.
Sup Richard, you look good. Did you get some play on vacation?
Yep. Plenty. Thanks for the donation, Saxby.
Did you put the lime in the coconut with Pat at all? Cool face emoji, aubergine emoji, nervous sweat emoji.
I have never had coconut with lime. Ever. I know that song, but I've never had that. Thanks for the donation, James. And bye-bye. Thanks for spamming my chat. Hello, cousin. Welcome back. Hope you guys weren't making fun of my stream. I didn't know you were streaming, so no. Nobody was making fun of your stream. When are you planning on going back to Australia? Probably around Christmas. Are you jet lagged? I think so. Fucking exhausted. My knees and hips are absolutely killing me, and I worked out today, but I felt so fucking sick working out. Let's see. Will Mage $22. You could probably argue that the construction of the data center might have caused some sort of damage to the water system and they should be accountable for it. No. AOC is just manipulating our audience, claiming that's what data centers do to water. It's just fucking retarded, dude. It makes no sense. Thanks for the donation, Will Mage.
Were there any annoying children you had to dealt with in the plane or restaurants in Australia? And did you saw any fans there?
Yeah, on the way back from Vancouver to Ottawa, I was surrounded by fucking children. It was so weird. I was next to some really young kid, like might have been like maybe 3 years old, maybe. That kid was fucking annoying. Luckily, the parents like got up and just had the kid walk up and down the plane a lot and wasn't next to me for a huge portion of the time. But that kid was fucking annoying. Like, one thing that irritated the fuck out of me, just moving its arms like constantly and just like constantly touching the fucking infotainment screen in front of it. Like, it was so fucking irritating seeing this flailing next to me. There was also some dumb, gross baby in the seat in front of me. Luckily, that stupid piece of shit was fucking quiet for most of the flight and only screamed like twice and then just shut the fuck up. And then there was some like dumb fucking kid behind me. I didn't even know there was some dumb kid behind me until like near the end of the flight, where this fucking annoying little shit started kicking the back of my fucking chair. So that was kind of irritating, but for the rest of the flight, I wasn't next to any babies or anything, and I didn't hear any stupid kids screaming. Didn't run into any kids at any restaurants or anything either, but I did run into some fans in Australia. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
You need AI age verification to watch porn in Australia. It's retarded.
Well, not if you use a VPN. Then that just goes out the window. Thanks for the donation, though, ABC.
Welcome back. Would have been cool to see you do a stream from Australia with Pat.
I kind of tried to. The internet at her house is just so fucking horrendous. I attempted to set up a stream 3 times, and only 1 time I was successful. The internet was just so fucking slow. I couldn't even get like some basic web pages to load, like Streamlabs, so I just ended up not bothering. And then the 1 time it was good enough, it was just a Q&A, because again, I couldn't get any like YouTube videos to load at all, so I just did a really short Q&A and I just deleted it after. Thanks for the donation, though, E-Nation. Mangusis donating $2, so cheesecake. Let me see. That is very cheesecakey. It's a nice goat. Wow. That is nice. Oh. My goodness. Wow. Those are such nice groundhogs. Oh my god, look at those groundhogs. It's a good groundhog, Mom. That's really good.
Ну, не супер удобно, конечно. Шини, не жить.
It's a nice meerkat. Wow, it's watching TV. It's funny how they're so person. So person. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh wow. Wow. That's really good. Oh. Oh my goodness. Little baby bear. Oh wow. Oh. It's got all those watermelons. Oh, that's so nice. Oh, look at how nice that is. Oh, that is so nice. That's really good. That's really nice. Thanks for the donation, Mangusis. Am I weighing now? I'm not sure. When I left, I was about 230. I think I gained like a tiny bit of body fat, like maybe 2 pounds or something. But, yeah, I'm probably just around that weight right now. Did you miss Gummy on your trip? Well, yeah.
We are always making new stuff on Frankie's Strange Meat. This week it is quiche Lorraine, which to me is kind of like a bacon, egg, and cheese pie. Really, really delicious, classic
That sounds disgusting.
French recipe with milk and cream base, and in it is cheese and bacon. Super, super amazing. So the French have like the classic quiche Lorraine, and I think some American families might have like kind of like a botched version of it, so to speak, with like lower quality ingredients, but we made this with the highest quality raw grass-fed dairy, pasture-raised corn and soy-free eggs,
Thanks for the membership, mentor.
Iberico bacon, raw local cheese from the farm, everything organic, everything the highest quality. Even the crust is from pure sourdough. Super, super amazing. I literally crushed like half this quiche right now. It's phenomenal. So good.
Yeah, that looks gross.
Crazy. I don't know how much we're gonna have to charge for this, but it's so delicious. What's up, guys? We're down here at Frankie's Strange Meat. Power's out at my house, so I came back down here around 8 p.m. on a weeknight to show you guys some of the pure sourdough products that we have cooling off. And it's kind of crazy, you know, when you start a meat business 7-8 years ago now, you never know where you end up. We're making shells for
Yeah, he's basically about to go out of business.
Oreo cookies. We got our chocolate chip cookies. Everything, by the way, guys, egg and dairy free, 100% organic. So these are really hypoallergenic. If you're on any diet, you can pretty much have these. I actually made a batch of white chocolate chip cookies. Haven't had these in a while, so that's kind of a restock for a few months. And we have our Pop-Tarts as well. Not sure if these are apple or blueberry Pop-Tarts or if this pie is apple or blueberry, but we have both. Really amazing selection of our sweet sourdough products for breakfast and dessert. Really special stuff, guys. Frankie'sFreeRangeMeat.com.
The fact that 3.5 years ago, I was packing orders in my garage and filling bottles by hand.
This is called astroturfing. It's a very popular business strategy because people are more inclined to buy from small businesses, the grassroots. And if you're not familiar,
they're not.
Your astroturf is fake grass. Whereas normally, you know, for grass to grow, you have to prepare the soil, you have to plant the seeds, you have to wait for it to grow. Or you can just lay down fake astroturf and it's good to go. And that's what these billionaire corporate companies are doing. They are pretending to be grassroots, real small businesses, so that you don't know that there's billions of dollars behind this guy. And they will lie, cheat, and steal. This guy has crazy connections. That is a made-up story that he was in his garage. It is not possible under any circumstances to have a $100 million company in 2 years.
The fact that
Okay then. Frank would know. Dodo donated $2. I have lots of links I saved. Some might be outdated. What happened? Let me see. Bernie Sanders, Face Nation. I don't know how you can have a permanent ceasefire with Hamas, who said before October 7th and after. I want to destroy.
In terms of a permanent ceasefire, I don't know how you could have a permanent ceasefire with Hamas, who has said before October 7th and after October 7th that they want to destroy Israel. They want a permanent war. I don't know how you have a permanent ceasefire with an attitude like that.
Okay, so the war you're saying against Hamas is justified in that way.
I think Israel has the right to defend itself and to go after Hamas, not the Palestinian people.
He's like, this just really shows you that this guy is just a grifter, and he is just like, I don't know why this guy isn't just yelling at skateboard kids on his front porch while he drinks whiskey. Like, why isn't he just retired? But all this fucking horseshit he's been doing with AOC, talking about how it's a genocide. And then he says this, where it's like, oh yeah, Israel has to attack Hamas. Like, what are you, insane? Like, they're a terrorist organization. Like, he's clearly just a fucking bullshit. Like he's just full of shit. For some reason, can you please just say that is private to personal questions? What did I answer that was private? I don't even recall. Sorry, I guess.
And the left in America and in the West understands the problem of this when it comes in Christian form, right? They know that every Democrat knows that the religious beliefs of Christians, of fundamentalist Christians, matter, right, and have political consequences. That they form their political priorities. They inform what they will do in the world. So, you know, Christian opposition to abortion or same-sex marriage or teaching evolution in schools, right? Every Democrat, every person left of center in our politics understands that those are religious convictions that are affecting the lives of everyone, not just Christians, right? And yet, for some reason, Islam never affects anything, right? These heartfelt religious beliefs of 2 billion Muslims never make contact with terrestrial reality. It doesn't matter if embassies burn over cartoon controversies. It doesn't matter if Jews are getting stabbed on the streets of London as recently as last week. Religion is never to blame for any of this, right? The people like Mamdani and Mehdi Hassan and Reza Aslan, and then all the useful idiots who don't happen to be Muslim, you know, Glenn Greenwald and Chris Hedges and, you know, Rory Stewart. And I mean, just all these people who I've collided with over the years are, I mean, there's just a massive double standard preventing an honest discussion of psychological and social and political reality. And if you're going to recognize it in our own religious maniacs, right? If I have a devout Christian on who happens to be Pete Hegseth's pastor, who is open-minded about chattel slavery because it's in the Bible, and you see the problem with all of that, you have to see the problem with people who chant globalize the Intifada.
Well, yeah, it's just white guilt bullshit. This is an AI Huanzhan bridge, world's biggest bridge. Didn't this collapse like a week after it? I remember they made some big bridge that just collapsed like a week later. Why is there this? This looks like AI. Sure. What is with the weird
Remember me?
Chinese
propaganda? Come here. I know you're all grown up. Come here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come here.
Wow.
Come here. How y'all doing?
Those are nice keys.
You guys are so grown up now. This is awesome. You guys went viral on TikTok. I don't even know if you know that. Everybody come on over. Seagulls, too. People are actually afraid of you guys. Look, boop, 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 boop. Oh, hello, everybody.
Wow.
Are you guys coming to join the party? What's that? You?
I like geese. Geese are great. Geese are really good. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Frank violating health code by leaving products in cooling racks overnight and also not labeling the products, the duration they're out for and the cooling temperatures. He will get somebody sick. Also, so his baked goods are vegan now?
I don't know. I don't know about any of that. No, I don't think his baked goods are vegan. I think he uses like tallow or lard or something in place of butter. Pretty sure. Thanks for the donation though, James. And I know he puts like gelatin in some of his stuff. Like I know he adds it to his cookies. Thanks for the donation though, James.
Patty's already trying to make you feel bad about shit you didn't do. Typical female behavior. I'm sure this won't last very long. They all do this shit.
That's great. Thanks for the donation, 21st.
My last business vlog, we posted the names and addresses of all of these people who filed a chargeback against my business and stole product. They ordered from me, they received the product, they filed a chargeback without contacting me or notifying me of any issues. And one of my viewers has apparently recognized them. Show pictures of their faces. My husband knows the first guy. He's part of the Amish Food Club by Santa Monica. And it's really unfortunate that people who share the same health and nutrition ideas and are trying to...
Like, how is he not connecting the dots that he provided a bad service and he sent out like wrong orders, or the orders he sent out people were like fucked up in some way, and he has no product support, like he has no customer service, so when they try to reach out to him he won't respond to their emails or phone calls or anything, and then they just issue chargebacks because that's their only recourse.
kind of make the world a better place are a group of people that are willing to harass and shut down their competitors. And it goes to show that regardless of what industry these people, these elite, these secret society members are in,
yeah, he's talking about the Jews again.
they're all evil, selfish, and greedy, and they will lie, cheat, and steal. So when I tell you guys, you probably shouldn't be supporting other businesses besides mine, this is exactly why. And if you don't think these people have infiltrated everyone, including the Amish, you're mistaken. In my last business vlog, we posted the names and addresses of all of these people.
Dodo, donate $2.
The Justice Department has this new fund that was announced today, $1.7 billion.
Yeah.
Why should taxpayers pay for the January 6th?
Well, it's been very well received, I have to tell you. I know very little about it. I wasn't involved in the whole creation of it and the negotiation. but this is reimbursing people that were horribly treated, horribly treated. It's anti-weaponization. They've been weaponized. They've been, in some cases, imprisoned wrongly. They paid legal fees that they didn't have. They've gone bankrupt. Their lives have been destroyed. And they turn out to be right. I mean, it was a terrible period of time in the history of our country. And they worked on it. I know the Justice Department, it's really been working on it very hard. There's been numerous other occasions over the years where things like this have been done, but these were people that were weaponized and really treated brutally by a system that was so corrupt, with corrupt people running it, and they're getting reimbursed for their legal fees and the other things that they had to suffer. Yeah, please.
That doesn't sound true. Mosque that was supposedly shot up today. Just remember, the people who attended this mosque want us all to be killed. We will be told they are such amazing people. Blah, blah, blah. How evil this mosque is, always has been, should be rated by ICE. Let me just watch this. Wait. We are horrified to see Lalia Alali, wife of Imam Taha Hassan, post this horrific image to her Facebook profile. The graphic shows a Jewish star murdering babies with the devil is killing at the bottom. Local leader of the Palestinian youth movement. Yeah, so... Yeah, these are the fucking people who are complaining about the shooting. Like, who, yeah, who were the people who shot up that mosque? Has any, like, new information gotten out about it? Because it was a really weird situation. They basically, just killed themselves right away. Wait, did I click on the wrong link? Or where the fuck? Am I going nuts? Have I left Australia? Buddy, what the fuck do you think? Do I look like I'm in Australia right now? Do you think I recreated my whole basement in another country? Oh, Mr. Kidders. Oh, that's a chunky kitty. Oh my goodness. You know what? I have some, like, stupid fucking Karen, harassing me about my fucking lawn. Dude, it's like the beginning of summer, and I couldn't mow my lawn for, like, a week because it just kept raining every fucking day. So then, like, I got Isaac to mow the lawn before I left. And, after he fucking mows the lawn, it's all cut. Some retarded fucking Karen took photos from, like, the week before and then, like, complained to my fucking landlord saying the lawn hasn't been cut. And then I get back and then, like, everything's cut, everything's fucking short, everything's mowed. And then my landlord's like, why isn't the lawn mowed? Like, it is mowed. It's like it's, I don't know why the fuck people do that. Those are nice kitties. Wow. My goodness. Wow. Oh my goodness. Well, that's nice. I like the Kitterverse. Oh. What the hell? Kyle Klinsky, the arch retard. Al Green, one of the goats, and his replacement is a crypto-funded Zionist. This guy is a literal fucking retard. Yeah, so, again, oh, he likes Jews. Like, this guy is fucking insane. These, like, so-called progressives are just fucking Jew-hating commies. They're fucking nuts. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Dodo donated $2 scam.
Gold casing, a flag stamped on the back. This long-awaited T1 phone from Trump Mobile is finally here. It was in June last year that the president's sons announced a bold new venture.
Today we're here to introduce Trump Mobile.
The phone marketed as a patriotic alternative to big tech and promised as an American-made phone.
We're keeping our data onshore. We're going to be manufacturing the phones.
Trump Mobile said the phone would be released in August. NBC News put down the $100 deposit that same month.
Thank you for your order, Brian Chung.
But 9 months passed with 12 phone calls and countless emails to the company. But one day after this report last week,
here we are in May of 2026, and there appears to be no sign of it.
Someone on behalf of Trump Mobile contacted me and said devices were going out to the media.
And, okay, here it is. Here is the long-awaited Trump Mobile phone.
The phone is taller than an iPhone 17 and comes with 512 gigabytes of storage at a relatively cheap $499, which the company says is promotional pricing.
Truth Social. Pre-installed on the phone.
Like any other phone, it can make calls, send texts,
do some wide angles,
and takes pretty good photos too. The phone looks different from how it was originally advertised. The original language on the website said the phone would be made in the USA, language that has since been scrubbed from the website, now saying American Proud Design, with an American flag that has only 11 stripes. Experts say the phone resembles a phone made in Taiwan.
It looks very similar. It has a very distinct shape.
Yeah, that does look really similar.
Almost identical so far. We're not set up for a mid-range, kind of mid-budget phone to be made in that way here in the United States. If I had to put money on it, I would say that's the HTC U24 Pro.
Representatives for Trump Mobile did not respond to questions about whether the phone is made in the U.S., and the White House did not confirm if President Trump himself is using the phone bearing his name.
All right, with that, Brian Chung joins us. Brian, we have so many questions. You got the phone. First, how does it work? You've been playing with it all day.
Yeah, I mean, it works like any other phone. It's got
a hole in the top of the phone.
That is crazy that they do shit like that. Like, actually crazy. There's the Laura Loomer thing.
My vulnerable neighbors in our I do not consent for my vulnerable neighbors in our welcome community sanctuary city to be at risk.
And to make sure we hear from neighbors more directly impacted than I am, I will
5-2 to disable gunshot detectors to protect Black residents and migrants. Like, I know commies love crime and they want criminals to do whatever they want, but like, I just want to know the rationalization for this. Gunshot detectors? How? Just how? Let gang members shoot each other. It'll help keep blacks and migrants safe?
Will also be sharing a recorded note from a Putnam Gardens resident. He's unable to be here, but feels that ShotSpotter surveillance puts him and his family at risk.
En la última audiencia, los residentes hablaron abrumadoramente en contra de ShotSpotter. ¿Saben por qué?
Okay, these are like, these aren't real people. These are people paid to say this shit. I don't know who's paying them. But yeah, these are not real people.
Porque las familias
And this white lady clearly does not speak Spanish. And then she's like, oh, here's a friend of mine talking about how the gunshot detectors puts him at risk. And then there's some like fucking shit in Spanish or Portuguese or some shit. So like this is somebody who's paid to go there. I have no fucking idea who they're getting paid by.
And this puts black and brown communities in Cambridge in very real danger.
That BIPOC members of the Cambridge community are more likely to be recorded by ShotSpotter and thus are more...
Yeah, that's because that's where the shootings happen.
Vulnerable to potential abuses of the data and recordings collected by the company, as well as dangerous over-policing.
Yeah, dangerous over-policing. Literally every single one of these municipalities that have defunded their police department, crime has skyrocketed, like literally doubled.
Surveillance does not equal safety. We do not need microphones on top of buildings listening to every loud noise in the vicinity and sending in police in order to be safe.
The ShotSpotter thing is extremely accurate. You don't ever get false positives where like a car backfires and then it's like considered a gunshot. It only detects gunshots. Those aren't real people though. They're paid. That's really weird and creepy.
If you
Really weird and creepy.
combine unsweetened smooth peanut butter, spring onions, toasted sesame seeds, chili all crisp, garlic powder, onion powder, white pepper, light soy sauce, Shaoxing wine, pour over hot sesame oil, noodle water, mix the sauce fully, add in the cooked ramen noodles, mix that well, serve that on a plate, top with more chili all crisp, spring onions. You will make my viral 10-minute chili peanut noodles that's crazy easy to make and super duper delicious for a quick meal. Enjoy and follow for more quick and easy.
I don't really like peanut sauces. Let's see. Crazy to see an elected official just deliver on every campaign promise. Yeah. They're not doing that. So they're not building 200,000 new rent-stabilized homes. It's just not happening. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Are you still in Australia?
No, I'm not. Thanks for the donation, you fucking retard.
Spec King of Kyle Kalsinski VG.
So as you all know, Cenk Uygur and Hassan Piker were both banned from the UK. They were banned.
Oh. Announcement trailer for Code Veronica.
Because of their criticism of Israel. There's a whole bunch of people out there that are now trying to gaslight everybody as if that's not the case, but it absolutely...
I can't watch Kyle's video. The videos, they all get copyrighted. He has some like weird copyright thing with YouTube. They want to kill Jews. Ben Shapiro's defames Cenk and Hassan. Disgusting. Lie fest. So Hassan Piker was literally on that weird, crazy, tanky podcast where he literally was applauding the October 7th attack. He's also like said shit like globalize the Intifada. He's openly supported just about every fucking Islamic terror regime you can fucking think of. Like he even supported the 9/11 terror attack against the United States. So the idea that it's a lie to say Hassan wants Jews killed, he clearly wants Jews killed. There's no fucking way you could rationalize that away. Cenk is also dangerously close to saying the shit his nephew says. Like, he has gotten to the point where he's spreading 9/11 conspiracy theories about how the Jews committed 9/11. He's also talked about how he wants to handicap the Israeli military, preventing them from doing literally any offensive action to attack Hamas. Like, they were even complaining about the pager attack against Hezbollah, where only, like, what? I think at the time, one, maybe two civilians were killed. So, like they have such a ridiculous standard for, like any kind of military action Israel does, where even if one single civilian is killed, when thousands of terrorists are either injured or killed, like that's still not justifiable to them. So, like, he's literally got the position that Israel cannot defend themselves, and they just have to allow terrorists to do whatever the fuck they want. So, like, these people want Jews killed. Hassan will admit it more directly. Jank is more of this, like, crazy wacko crypto-fascist where he won't overtly say it, but what he's saying, like, logically leads to, yeah, more Jews die and then they can't defend themselves. Kyle's just a fucking asshole. Who fucking cares? Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo. Dodo donated $2. Justin, Trump appoints Pam Bondi to White House AI panel. Bondi will be tasked with facilitating coordination between the government and AI companies on the panel. Bondi will also serve an alias. Why Pam Bondi? I don't know why she's the best.
This is everything I ate at a Vietnamese restaurant that was not pho. Don't get me wrong, pho is delicious, but Vietnamese cuisine has way more dishes that deserve more spotlight. These are Vietnamese crispy dumplings served with a delicious dipping sauce. For the mains, they had a variety of soups and stews and noodles, so we literally couldn't choose. And we ended up going with the bun hue hue. Spicy Vietnamese beef and pork noodle soup, hands down the best broth we've ever tried. The broth was super rich, flavorful, and the vegan meats tasted amazing. They even gave us a side of fresh slices of banana stemmed etar noodles alongside the thick rice vermicelli noodles. Honestly, every dish we tried here just blew our minds. For example, there was
Vietnamese food's pretty goated.
also the green papaya salad that was perfectly refreshing with a spicy kick. I am not a salad person at all, but I loved this one. They also had the most beautiful flour spring rolls with a peanut sauce. There's also their crispy tofu with lemongrass that I've ordered at least 3 times here. It's that good. And stir-fried wild vegetables that was perfectly cooked and tasted insane. Highly recommend this spot. It's called Body Vegetarian. Enjoy and...
That looks good. Former First Lady Jill Biden says she thought her husband was having a stroke during his 2024 debate.
Were you horrified as you saw it unfold?
I wasn't horrified, I was frightened because I had never, ever seen Joe like that.
With the COVID, with dealing with everything we have to do with, look, if we finally beat Medicare.
Thank you, President.
I don't see how that looks like a stroke. Okay, so his wife's insane too, but he has cognitive decline, but that's not a fucking stroke. Should this boy have been punished for being Islamophobic? No. Yeah, I've seen this in the UK a lot. They're literally indoctrinating children to just accept this fucking insane mass immigration and cultural invasion. Totally crazy. I would have been this kid and not done the prayer, and I would have literally asked them about raping kids, because why not? Just trigger the fuck out of them. Fucking nuts. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Smiley McGee donated $2.
I wouldn't let that thing in my house even if it was potty trained. I didn't need to see that.
Well, we're going to my house.
I don't know why you sent me that. Thanks for the nation.
Welcome back. Did you drop anyone on their head in Australia? Did you smash her on her head? Fat doesn't lift the weight. Muscles do. Slow cut is the way. You'd maybe stop fainting doing a rep on OHP.
That's nice. Thanks for the donation, 77777. Dodo donate $2, at least that's nice.
Democratic candidate for Congress in Texas's 35th Congressional District. I want to address something deeply concerning that has surfaced in this race. Recent comments made by my opponent about jailing people based on their beliefs and rhetoric, targeting members of the Jewish community, have no place in our Democratic Party or anywhere in public service. We should be bringing people together, not
Gay. Bigoted, garbage, anti-Semitism should be nowhere near. Yeah, so they play both sides. Like yeah, no shit. This person points it out perfectly. It's like you're literally claiming Jews are responsible for a genocide, then you're surprised this happens. It's like fucking retarded. Okay, that bitch is crazy.
Trump and his incompetent friends, Pete Hegseth in particular, have bragged and boasted and bluffed and then blinked and then blinked and then blinked again. All their bluffs were called. They've showcased American weakness and incompetence to a degree that I think no one could have rationally feared. I mean, even to the point where I'd be like the last bit of optimism I think anyone had here was that the military itself is still the sort of military that it befits a superpower. But it, in the clear light of day, even that seems not to be true. I mean, maybe we're not a paper tiger, but we're something close.
No, that is not that's not even close to reality.
Just don't have we've almost run out of armaments. Apparently,
nobody. So all the people claiming that the U.S. has run out of missiles, there's no evidence for that. Like that's classified information. It's just a bunch of assumptions made by some reporters.
Not very good at minesweeping or.
And by the way, munitions can be replenished.
Defending drones, or I mean, like we don't appear to be cutting edge in the ways that we needed to be for this, and we just seem to have blown through our stockpiles of armaments, right? So we're rationing arms in addition to everything else we're doing. Trump and his
yeah.
If you do the math on this, Chris, the first thing I did was I divided 1.7 billion by 1,600, which is the number of pardoned insurrectionists and rioters there were, and you get just over $1 million. Each one of them could be given $1 million, and then they would have, tens of millions left over for other purposes. But he's basically replenishing the private militia that he pardoned from January 6th, just in time for the 2026 elections. If you do the math on this.
Yeah, kind of. I don't see any of them doing anything during the midterms, but yeah, that'd be kind of worth it, committing the insurrection, if you knew you're going to get pardoned later and get $1 million.
Trump and his
whoops. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo.
Oh yeah, speaking of AI and Bernie.
Hey everybody, thanks very much for joining me.
Dude, I cannot hear, like, fucking anything.
I probably don't need to tell you that artificial intelligence will almost certainly be the most transformational technology in the history of the world. It will profoundly affect the lives of every man, woman, and child in our country and, in fact, throughout the world. It is already bringing significant changes to our economy, our democracy, our emotional well-being, our environment, and how we educate and raise.
Whoever posted this, like, this makes no sense. AI Sovereign Wealth Fund Act. One-time 50% tax on stock, not profit. Like, what? Just... I don't know how the fuck that works. I don't know how you tax something when there's not necessarily any capital to tax. So the stock might be worth something, but if you don't have any liquid cash to pay the tax, what? Like, imagine taxing SpaceX 50% on the actual stock. So, like, what? The evaluation is something like $2 trillion or some fucking horseshit? How do you tax 50% of $2 trillion on the fucking stock of SpaceX when the company isn't even profitable? It loses money. What fucking sense does this make? None of these AI companies are profitable. So, like, they have huge valuations. None of them make any money. So what does he mean, fucking 50% tax on the stock? What? Give the public a direct 50% ownership stake? Oh, okay, so when the companies go under and they file for bankruptcy, what does that do for anybody? I don't understand, like, what is any of the... What are they talking about? Dodo, donate $2. Christian man from the U.S. named Aaron Hutching traveled to Pakistan to free a family from 140 thing. Bond labor generations. Okay. That's nice, I guess. Yeah, I heard about this. Son Piker's getting subpoenaed. They're, Hassan might be on the hook for some serious charges, but it looks like they're primarily going after Code Pink. He might be in serious trouble, but it looks like Code Pink, it's the beginning of the end for them.
He actually talks like...
Wait, why does he actually talks like this?
Yes, he actually talks like this. And I wasn't being hyperbolic when I said
Can I read this one?
Yes, you can read the whole thing.
Okay.
You can read anything except my pick-me-isms.
Okay, I'm feeling more optimistic after tonight. And tomorrow we unleash the anomaly in the Matrix. And then this is not something on the chessboard, so they will be quite surprised. In air quotes, lasers from space. What? And you made a joke.
It was a Marjorie Taylor Greene joke.
Yeah, you made a Jewish space laser joke.
I said finally a focus on the Jewish vote.
And he laughed at it. And then I have over 10,000 lasers in space right now.
So he doubles down and says and quantifies his number of space lasers.
Yeah, it's probably just the, what drug is he on? Ketamine? Young German female activist, latest Gaza flotilla was filmed by media in her neck brace with her face looking bruised. Tearful, her face does not look bruised. Same young German female activist was filmed perfectly fine, bouncing around, smiling, cheering, no bruises.
For me it's hard because I know how they...
كان الأمر صعبا علي لأني أعلم كيف تعاملوا معي وتخيلوا كيف يتأوشون.
Her face is not bruised. Yeah, these people are all just liars. Oh, one of my most hated fucking YouTubers.
Why the heck are you at the Enhanced Games, a place that...
Jesus.
Why the heck are you at the Enhanced Games, a place that people are allowed to take PEDs, things like steroids and peptides?
Yeah, career change. Like, I'm all in now. I'm gonna start taking enhanced drugs.
Are you going bodybuilding?
I mean, actually, it'd be kind of fun. It'd be a fun experiment. No, I'm here because what the Enhanced Games is doing is very similar to what I've been doing, which is they are pushing the boundaries of what humans can do. Okay, so my whole goal is humans have the right to exist and to not die. And here they're saying athletes have the ability to push the frontiers of performance. And the way they're doing that is they say we're going to do 935 biomarkers. We're going to look at the scientific evidence, have medical oversight, and then look at the data. So they're basically doing the same science experiment.
It's kind of the same thing.
The same experiment, exactly the same. Mine is longevity, theirs is performance, but the science is the same.
I think so. That's why you're here. You're going to be the educator.
Yes.
Okay. I'll be looking forward. I'll be listening.
Yeah.
I listen to everything Brian says, guys. If Brian does it.
All right, thanks for the donation, Dodo. Joey has become much more sentient and much cuter. Well, that's good. Joey's a good boy. I love him. Thanks for the membership, Kilogram Liquor. $8 You like to watch or read 3 seconds of something and then completely mischaracterize what someone said and attack strawman like you did with Bernie. Bernie was proposing essentially forcing AI companies to hand over 50% of their shares. That's what it was. I didn't finish watching the video. I just read the post, and it was weird. It made no sense. Also, how in the fuck can you force a company to hand over 50% of their shares? Like, if you buy an asset, and then, like, the government just can take it? Like, what? So, like, if you bought, like, Apple stock and you were hoping to eventually cash in that money for your retirement, oh, well, the government just steals 50% of your fucking Apple stock? Like, how the fuck does that work? That still doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, that would never happen. I don't even understand how that would even fucking benefit anybody. Like, it's retarded.
Jeez, I wonder what that crazy old hag at Cody Pink will say as she's dragged off to jail.
I don't know, but hopefully, yeah, she's already an old bitch. Hopefully she just rots and dies in jail. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Royd Munchit, only 215 lol. I would imagine she'd probably flee to China before she gets charged. Wouldn't surprise me if they're all just gonna flee to China before any of these charges come through.
Complete fucking fraud. Dude, what the fuck is all this? I don't even want to know what any of this stuff is, and the great part is I don't have to. I can get a physique that 97% of men would actually prefer just by knowing how to train, and that's actually fun for me because I'm not a fucking nerd. So the guy that Atlas is reacting to, he makes videos about peptides, gear, and of course Atlas has to go on to his I'm natural, I don't need this stuff diatribe because that's his entire brand. This is the same guy years ago that said I was promoting a so-called steroid company because I had a sponsor for a blood work service that did not promote or even sell TRT or any other drugs. And to top all of that off, he has also said over and over that he's never considered or been tempted to take steroids. Oh really? Those of you that have been around for a long time recognize
He has a really weird midsection. Like, I wonder if he had some kind of like if he was obese at one point, because like his midsection is so distended. Like, even though he's pretty lean.
Him as door bra in the 4chan days. I was
Like,
not
really
lifting then, but I know a
bloated
lot of
and
guys
pushed
that
out.
were, and they helped me find these old posts of his. He says do not use DNP, which is a chemical that has been banned for decades now. It was often used in bodybuilding and general gym culture for rapid fat loss. So there's a drug he knows about apparently. Just stick with an EC stack or Clen. Oh, you know what Clen is? Telling some guy to maybe take Clen instead, or use growth hormone, or whatever steroid gets you lean. He says, I haven't had to use any sort of hormone. I do make liberal use of ephedra, however, which is not technically a real drug, but it's adjacent to one we're going to see soon. Then he says, I'll probably start juicing when I'm around 30 or so. Oh. I thought you never were tempted to. You never even considered it. I'll announce it when I do. Then he says, I would love to try Clen firsthand.
Yeah, I saw the update posts with Atlas Power Shrug coping, and he's like, oh, it was so long ago, I just forgot. Like, he's clearly just full of shit. No one forgets if they considered taking steroids before. Like, that's just fucking horse shit. Especially if you're a lifter. There's a bunch of other, like, natty, purist dumb fucks that were also trying to defend him. Atlas Power Shrugged is, like, one of the most cancerous, lying, just nasty fucktards I've ever fucking seen. And he's also a fucking, like, crazy anti-Semite. He, like, hearts comments on his channel where they're, like, talking about how, like, the Holocaust never happened, or the Jews deserved it, and they're all evil, or they're not really Jews, they're just, like, Satanists. Like, you know, Henry Ford, the international Jew type shit.
Oh, but have not been able to get it. Interesting. But wait, it gets better, because then he went to Reddit. This guy here says didn't know Door Bra was on Reddit, and his username is interpenduncular fossa, whatever bullshit that is. He confirms it here, and here's this old Reddit post. Somebody talks about ECA actually working, and he replies, I never use the A. If you guys don't know, what ECA stands for, ephedrine, caffeine, aspirin. It is an old school stack that is used to accelerate fat loss. And guess what? Ephedrine is similar to DNP, a drug that has been banned in any major sport for a long time. And it is also used in the production of meth. And these are just the old posts I could find. So tell us again, Atlas Power Schmuck, you fucking fraud, how you don't know what any of this stuff is. You've never been tempted to take steroids or other drugs. You're so full of shit. This dude is a complete
Yeah. Atlas Power Shrugged is a lying, fucking manipulative fucktard. Totally. Thanks for the donation, Royd Muncha. Dodo donated $2. Let me see.
Is not great. Okay? I mean, it's bullshit, but still not great that, you know, they're after your boy. They're up my ass. And I'll obviously get into it right now. I'll tell you all about it, but let me blast off real quick.
Yeah. He could be on the hook for something, but it looks like they're going after, like, bigger fish like Code Pink. But yeah, they definitely don't like Hassan. Mr. America deserved 9/11. I hope he does get put away with Code Pink.
We will free you, brother. Yeah, free me. Free me. Free me. I can't believe I'm saying that, but
he's nervous as fuck, clearly.
But I'm, you know, I'm about to be seemingly made an example of.
Yeah, he's nervous. Avery, Centrist Blue, Magu celebrates these subpoenas as fucking moron. They think that you're all communists. They're coming for you too. No. Kamala and Hillary lost Trump because they tried to present themselves as moderate established candidates. No. They lost for different reasons. Hillary was never a popular candidate to begin with, and especially like around that time, people were kind of sick of establishment politicians that just lie constantly, and then you sort of have Trump, who's huge celebrity. A lot of people thought at the time that he was this really smart, charismatic guy because of The Apprentice. They thought like he would actually deregulate things to allow businesses to open up and make more money. And he was calling out the kind of corruption within the government. And like, again, that versus a woman who's a very unlikable kind of person. Yeah, no shit, Trump won. Kind of same with Kamala, like especially considering like the economic issues after COVID with the incumbent party. Again, Kamala's a woman. She's not particularly likable. So, yeah. The Dems and its free consultants on the website are entirely out of touch with the base, diametrically opposed to its demands. Yeah, like the anti-gun bullshit. Look, like if you have an election coming up and like for your entire political career, you've been advocating for gun control, and then right before a fucking election, me love gun. I don't want to ban gun. I have gun. Look everybody, I have gun. See, friend gifted me gun and I keep gun. I love gun. Like, you're absolutely fucked. So the Democrats are completely out of touch with the American public. Like, even under Democratic leadership, like, firearms rights have only expanded. And like that's since the Obama administration that there's been Democratic leadership. So you've got 2 terms of Obama, 1 term of Joe Biden. Gun rights have only expanded. More people own fucking firearms than ever, and then you still have the fucking Democratic Party advocating for fucking gun control. Like up until recently, you had what's his name? That dipshit governor of California, talking about how he wants to get rid of the Second Amendment, like literally repeal the Second Amendment so it's no longer a fucking right to bear arms. And then again, suddenly, about face, oh, I love guns. I have a gun. See, my friend gave me a gun and I carried around. Gun. So yeah, the Democrats are completely out of touch with the American public, and like nobody's interested in that fucking horseshit. They're just overrun by fucking commies that want to overregulate everything, bring in a fuck ton of immigrants, and just keep everyone fucking poor. Pro-Israel Dems have no real constituency, but represent most of the political and media class. Like this is just deranged. How fucking pro-Israel is the Republican Party? And they won. Like, again, Trump got elected fucking twice. I don't think you can get any more pro-Israel than fucking Trump. So, like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, this is just deranged. I can guarantee you if the Democrats ran on a platform where they would, like, they're, like, pro-gun as fuck, and they wanted to legalize machine guns again, there's a very good fucking chance that Trump might have actually lost to Hillary if she ran on a legalized machine guns platform. Trump probably would have responded to that by also doing it, so it's kind of debatable, but if the Democrats had always been pro-gun, you can make a very compelling case that they may never have lost a fucking election. And again, like another issue with the Democrats, they're absolutely infested with communists. So like they're insanely pro-regulation. That big like electric car push, decarbonizing everything. A lot of the zoning restrictions, weird like restrictions for like creating an LLC. creating a business, their taxation rules, especially when it comes to like capital gains and stuff. Like a lot of people aren't into that either. Like it was a huge conversation, like the whole trans issue too. So there's other problems with Democrats that people don't like, but a huge one is just the firearms. Like especially when you're talking about the states. Like guns are like the fucking huge fucking issue, and like still to this day they have to play this game. Oh no, I'm pro-gun. Then when they get elected, they try to ban guns. Blue MAGA is crying a lot lately because left flank candidates that are for M4A and anti-Israel are winning insurgent races in the Dem primaries, and this makes a lot of the Blue MAGA. These aren't real people. You'll see these small municipalities where there's like crazy, wacko, wokey leftards that are voting for these candidates, but on a federal election, these people are going to absolutely fucking bomb. Like you can look at the mayor, look at the mayor of Chicago. They voted in some crazy idiot who wanted to defund the police, anti-Israel, like all this shit. And look what's happened. Crime is skyrocketing. Like there was actually a shooting at one of her press conferences, which is fucking hilarious. And this is the same woman who defunded the police. And now I think they're doing an about face where they're trying to refund the police department. Like these, just because there's some small municipalities where, yeah, there's like just a crazy left fucktard voter base, that doesn't mean they're going to actually do anything on a federal level. Tried posting on Twitter, it didn't work. Maybe Trump can take my, yeah. Hassan's a fucking idiot.
If you look at Yamnaya in India, there's almost no Yamnaya ancestry in India. I mean, it's just diluted down. As Yamnaya expanded into Central Asia, like expands into Europe, it makes the corded ware, there's a 25% dilution. It expands back across Central Asia, it goes through the Hindu Kush, it gets into Northern South Asia, it admixes more with local people. Today, the most Yamnaya ancestry you see in India is 20%. Most people have less than 10% or 5%.
I see.
It's, there's just been a lot of mixture on the way, but it is the tracer die. It tracks Indo-European languages, and important aspects of Indo-European culture are coming through Yamnaya. So if you know where to look, that tracer die is only 10%, it's only 5%, it's only 2% in some groups, but it's the languages people speak, and it's important cultural shared elements that connect them to people on the other side of the Indo-European speaking world. So this 5%, you shouldn't sneeze at it, right? Like that's tracing something important.
This is episode 10 of I'm Still Vegan series, where I'll be spotlighting non-vegan restaurants that have great vegan options. This is Imjai, a Thai restaurant that has a whole vegan menu. We first tried the Thai
Did she say thigh?
Restaurant that has a whole vegan menu. Vegan options. This is Imjai, a Thai restaurant that has a whole vegan menu.
She says thigh rather than Thai?
We first tried the Thai milk tea with coconut milk, which was creamy and delish. This myang kam translates to one bite wrap and is served with 10 pieces of wild betel leaf with 7 side condiments, including ginger flower, which makes it so fragrant. This was actually the most favorite part of my meal. The grilled eggplant coconut dip was delicious, and it was paired with crunchy roast apple, which was super unique. The masaman curry was also very much full of flavor, and when paired with their coconut covered lime rice, it truly hit the spot. I wasn't a huge fan of the vegan khao soi. It was creamy, coconutty, but wish it was a little more aromatic and topped with crunchy noodles like the traditional version. Overall, I love that they incorporated different types of traditional Thai whole food vegan ingredients to curate
Does she not know how to pronounce Thai?
each and every dish creatively. And you probably won't find this anywhere else. Enjoy and
She keeps saying that.
Money, we're like, okay, well, we agree. Like the Ebola money, we're like, okay, well, we agree with, like, we shouldn't have Ebola, Where is the money going? Oh, it's going to Deloitte in DC. Like, what is an accounting firm doing with Ebola money?
What is...
Yeah. Well, at least that whole Doge thing's over. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Do you think your ex watched the latest vlogs you posted and is jealous that you moved on?
Couldn't fucking care less. Thanks for the donation. $880. None of those AI companies are public companies. The shares are all private at the moment. But yeah, I'm not saying it's a good idea. I'm just saying you wasted about 5 minutes attacking a straw man. So yeah, I don't care. Thanks for the donation. Oh, thanks for wasting my time.
And then we'll whine and complain about the lack of freedom they have in China.
Yeah. Well, once the Chinese Communist Party are kind of done with them, they're not going to get treated so well. So yeah. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Dodo, donate $2. Can you solve this VG, or are you stupid?
Here's the problem. You and 3 amigos are buried neck deep in sand in a prison yard, facing a life sentence. The guards offer you a deal. Guess your hat color and you all go free. There are 2 black hats and 2 white hats. 3 of you are in a line facing a wall, and the 4th is on the other side of the wall. Each of you can only see the hats of the people buried in front of you. A minute passes in silence, and suddenly, one of you shouts out the correct answer. And it's not a guess. You guys all go free. So which one of you was it? And how'd you know? Pause right now. I think you guys can figure it out. I'll give you
I'm not following.
the right answer in 3, 2, 1. It was prisoner B who got the right call. See, prisoner B realized that if B and C were wearing the same color, well then prisoner A should have shouted out the answer straight away. But because person A stayed silent, B knew that he and C must be wearing different colors. Since B can see that C's wearing white, he knows that his own hat must be black. This is one of those strange cases where silence carries information. Hackers actually use a similar technique to steal passwords. If a server rejects a wrong password in 1 millisecond, but then they change the first letter on their next attempt and now it takes 1.2 milliseconds, that suggests that the first letter was correct. That's because some servers check each character one by one, comparing them with the stored passwords. So the longer the delay, the more correct characters. So hackers build on this to get each letter.
Huh, interesting. Very interesting. Wait, did I skip one?
Scientists.
I think I might be so tired. Chinese. Yeah. That's China.
Scientists at Princeton just built the world's first millisecond quantum chip that survives 15 times longer than the industry standard. The reason that we don't have useful quantum computers isn't qubit count, it's coherence, the time that a qubit can hold its information before it leaks away. That leak comes from microscopic defects that trap the energy stored in the qubit, and typically live in 2 places: the superconducting metal itself that the circuit is etched from, or the substrate underneath, the flat wafer that holds the whole chip together. For a decade, the field has been stuck between 2 bad options for that substrate: silicon, what the chip industry is built on, which is easy to manufacture and scale, but for years it lagged behind sapphire because the metal silicon interface was a mess of intermixed layers hosting energy leaking defects. As a result, sapphire, a much cleaner insulator at the interface, even though its fabrication is a nightmare, became the substrate of choice. Last year I got to catch up with Andrew Houck and Natalie DeLeon's team at Princeton, who published in Nature what they think is the next best bet. First, they switched the superconducting metal from niobium or aluminium to tantalum, which has dramatically fewer surface defects, and unlike most metals, it can survive the harsh acid baths that clean contamination off a chip without losing its superconducting properties. Originally, the team tried building tantalum on sapphire qubits, hoping it would allow them to remove even further interface defects and improve coherence times. And they got close to a world record, but they found that losses were now coming from the sapphire substrate below. So they decided to switch to silicon. Tantalum is traditionally incredibly difficult to grow on silicon, but after a long process of refinement, they produced a device, combining a material that can allow you to produce significantly cleaner interfaces with now a substrate that was both manufacturable and scalable. The result was a qubit with coherence times of over 1,000 microseconds, 15 times better than the qubits in Google's Willow and 3 times better than the world record. Why this is so important is that errors in quantum computers compound exponentially with qubit count. So a 3x per qubit improvement isn't a 3x better machine. If you scale that to a 1,000 qubit machine, that becomes about a billion times more effective at computation. Princeton's design is already drop-in compatible with architectures that Google and IBM are already building on, and it is the single biggest coherence jump in over a decade.
That sounds difficult and complicated. Wonder if we'll have quantum computers actually usable in our lifetime, like practical, that you can like have in your home. Oh. Oh. Wow, so chunky. What's going on here? Oh. They're saying hello. That's nice. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh, he's going through the tunnel. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh, look at these kitties just playing, having fun. That's so nice. That's so good. That is so good.
Is it
Oh,
that
the
good?
mailman. Oh. Oh. Cat. That's nice. That's really nice. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Jimbo donated $2. What is this shit? Okay, great. Thanks for sending me that. Ride Muncha, donated to 15. Natty Purism is a mental illness. Let's see.
Running cover for this fraud. Jeffrey still claims to call out the BS. He can give us an honest perspective on this, right? So I sent him the reel and asked for his thoughts. And then he says, not a great look, but then again, it looks like it was well over a decade ago. Oh, so I guess hypocrisy and lies now are confined to a time frame. Also, I don't think ephedra is in the same stratosphere as anabolic steroids. I never claimed that it was. I never even said that ephedrine itself was a steroid. I simply said he revealed that he was on the EC stack, which he did. And that's the best part because Jeffrey here and all of the
Well, he was also clearly talking about taking other performance-enhancing drugs. Like, he was considering taking steroids. He was recommending the use of Clen.
these copers in the comments, including Atlas himself, you guys are choosing to focus on that one little part of the entire video that shows this guy's lies and hypocrisy, because that's all you have. Totally ignoring the rest, just like Jeffrey did. Thoughts on the obvious lie he was never tempted, which we saw. And then, or how he lied about me and said I was being paid by a steroid company, which he...
I don't know why Jeffrey is trying to, like, cover for Atlas Power Shrug. Like, that guy's a cancerous fucking asshole.
He said, And then he was the one on 4chan actively promoting steroids and growth hormone and Clen. Jeffrey says, I said it's not a good look. How is that deflection? Because you just ignored all the points I just mentioned. Do you want me to write a detailed breakdown of it? As I say down here, yes, write a detailed breakdown, since you and him are so close and crusaders for the natural cause, apparently. Yeah, so much for that. So how about you fuck off? Yeah, let's go with that. Fuck off. Feel free to share that publicly. That's a very emotional response, Jeffrey, over some simple questions. You might want to get your hormones in check, bro. You know, the ones you take exogenously and lie about and have for years now? And I say...
I seriously doubt Jeffrey Verity Schofield's on steroids. Like, you can just look at his lifts. Like, the guy can't even bench 315. And it's not like the dude is like, you know, like 5.5 feet tall and like slim build or anything. Like, he's a pretty big jack dude. Even if he doesn't really focus on the bench, like not being able to do 315 for a single rep when you're on gear and you're the size he is and shit, it just doesn't make any sense.
It's okay, I know you're upset. So why would 10 plus years ago matter? He says, it's the internet, my dude. I don't think drama has elevated my heart rate even a single beat per minute over the last few years. That's an obvious lie. And people change, sure. They have different priorities or values. That's not the point. He said he was never tempted. Obvious lie. Deflecting again. And I say, still deflecting like the spineless politician you are. Can't even provide a basic answer on the actual questions. He says, just because it's not the answer you're looking for doesn't make it not an answer. And I say, of course, you won't give an answer because he hasn't. Because you're a complete hypocrite and bullshitter and you know it. So now you're trying to play it cool. And he says, no need to play. Yeah. Too late, you've already made a fool of yourself because you had to cape for your lapdog. Make sure to swat him with the newspaper. Then he says, lapdog, spineless hypocrite. Call back when you expand your vocabulary a little bit. This isn't even interesting. And I say, you are very consistent in your hypocrisy, lies, and tactics. Yes, as he has been 4 years now, as I've been calling out 4 years. But I'm the bad guy somehow. Then he throws up the shrug emoji like Atlas did, like girls do. Waste of time as always. And if you want to see more of Jeffrey's bullshit and lies and hypocrisy, especially about me, check out this video on YouTube.
Funny thing is, Revival Fitness is like fucking retarded fraud too, so they're all just, you know, joke. Also, How the Mighty Have Fallen. Let me see. Oh yeah, 3 years ago, 270, 239, no regrets. Yeah, I don't know why the guy just wanted to get really lean. Maybe he just had no interest in blasting gear and like staying big anymore or something. From what I could tell, he didn't have any like actual health problems being on gear. I know at one point he had fatty liver disease. But that's just from like being in a caloric surplus, eating a lot of like red meat and too much saturated fat and shit. Otherwise, like he got a lot of blood work done. He got MRI, like an MRI and stuff. He didn't have any like left ventricular hypertrophy, maladaptive cardiomyopathy. His kidney function was fine. Like again, the only issue he had was food related, where he just had the fatty liver disease. I don't think it was particularly bad. But yeah, he was just like eating too much and eating too much crappy food. That's really all there was to it. Like, I know Derek from More Plates, More Dates also wanted to downsize. I don't know, like maybe you just found like running to be more enjoyable or something. Like, he's 36. Holy shit. He's only a year older than me. Oh, no, he was 36 then, 39 now. Okay, so he's 4 years older than me. I would not want to look like this in 4 years, I'll be honest with you, but I don't know. Yeah, weird. There's like that jacked boomer guy The Italian dude. What was his name? Yeah, I think he goes by like the most jacked boomer or something. Why isn't it showing up now? I think he's Italian. Italian jacket bomber. What the fuck? There he is. I've seen different things about this guy's age. I think the youngest I've seen him being reported was like 63. And then some people are saying he's 72. I don't know what this guy's actual age is. He's clearly a lot older than Chase. But like there's plenty of dudes who are still taking peds into old age and they're just totally fine. Milos, how old is he now? Like 60 or some shit? 65, yeah, 61. Milos has been taking at least 500 milligrams of testosterone a week for the last 30 years. Plus, you know, all these other PEDs. Like he's talked about his cycles and shit. I think he's at one point done like 750 test, 300 tren, and then like I think another like what is it, like something around like another 300 or 500 milligrams of like Masteron or Primo or something. So like this guy has done cycles where he's gone up to like around 2 grams a year. He's also used insulin, growth hormone. He's fucking 61 and he looks like this, and he's been on you know, taking 500 milligrams of test a week for TRT. He's been doing this shit for, I think, over 30 years. So, I don't know. I don't know why Chase Irons was motivated to downsize like crazy like that. Maybe he's just not interested in pinning or whatever, but, you know. Thanks for the donation, Royd Muncha. Kid Boo donated $2. Could also be the case that he just wants more kids. I know some people do that too.
I want to know why healthcare is so expensive in the United States. This foolishness right here.
Is that guy eating like fruit?
Yeah. You and I and you are responsible for carrying the burden that is these individuals right here. Now, if y'all don't know what it is that you're currently watching, seeing right here, right? That big guy, that big tough.
That big guy.
Oh yeah. Appreciate you, buddy. Yes, sir.
Yeah, that is a new substance that has hit the streets, and it is selling like Krizak in the 80s. That right there is literal canned or bottled crack. Well, it's sugar, technically speaking. I believe it's some sort of mixture of Kool-Aid with more sugar. So colored sugar plus non-colored sugar plus fruit, which is already its own sugar. And folks are guzzling.
So it's literally canned fruit. Like, this has existed forever.
Guzzling that up right there. And when this whole little thing is over, you and I are about to have to pay for every single one of their hospital bills.
So you can look at how black people eat. The like broke ass black people anyway, you know, ratchet hood black people. If they're eating canned fruit that's like in some sugar syrup, that's not what's causing them to have type 2 diabetes. They eat absolute fucking retarded trash. There's some viral video that somebody was spreading a while ago talking about, like, this is why black people have high rates of heart disease. There's some broke-ass black chick making food for her family, like obviously this person was on food stamps and shit. They got a packet of ramen noodles. They cooked it in like a slab of butter and then mixed it with ground beef and added cheese. Like that's the kind of shit that's giving black people fucking health problems and diabetes and shit, along with just being in a caloric surplus. And black women in particular tend to have higher rates of obesity too. But that, like, it's that sort of shit. Like, yeah, the soul food kind of crap. It's the, like, really fatty, greasy, processed shit that they eat. It's not fucking canned fruit and sugar syrup. Like, that's very, very low tier. Also, people forget, type 2 diabetes is genetic fundamentally. If you don't have the genes for type 2 diabetes, you're just never going to get it. You can find people on My 600 Pound Life who aren't diabetic. Like they're over 600 pounds and they don't have type 2 diabetes. They have normal HbA1c, normal fasting blood sugar. You need the genes for type 2 diabetes to get it. And if you have the wrong combination of genes, like no matter what you do, you're just going to get type 2 diabetes. You can be very lean, muscular, fit, and you'll just get type 2 diabetes eventually just because you have the genes for it. What else is there?
Worst and most overrated anime in all of human history.
Okay. Okay, we've got some Jujutsu Kaisen sucks. It really does. I'd say it's better than Demon Slayer, but Jujutsu Kaisen's fucking terrible.
Signs from the crowd, but I can already use my super hearing to hear the comment section and the keyboards lit aflame. Now, folks,
it's literally shonen the anime.
Calm down. Let's hear him out.
They had a guy that eats the finger of a demon, and then for some reason they make him go to high school. What? It's stupid. It's also stupid. Jujutsu.
None of the characters are particularly likable, and it just manages to be so horrifically boring. You just don't care what anybody's fucking doing. They all just seem so shallow and boring. But it's terrible. And people told me, oh, it gets good in season 2. I think I'm like 90% through season 2, and it's not really much better. Season 1 was like just an absolute slog. Like, that's just horrific horseshit. Season 2 just gets better in the sense that it doesn't bother you. Like, you can put it on in the background and, like, listen to it, and you're not, like, irritated that it's on. Like, that's the only good thing you can say about it. But it's just so, like, insanely fucking boring.
Chrono from Gantz has some of the greatest character development in all of manga. When Gantz first starts off, Kei is selfish, immature, cowardly, and extremely unlikable. In the beginning, Kei is the type of person to only care about himself, and he avoids responsibility whenever possible. And that's honestly what makes his growth feel so real, because he doesn't turn into a hero overnight. Through constant death, trauma, unimaginable loss, and watching the people around him suffer, he transforms into a leader and a protector. By the middle of the series, he's carrying the weight of all the people depending on him, all while still experiencing fear like a real person. And what makes Kei feel so unique compared to a lot of other protagonists is the fact that his growth feels earned. Nothing's just handed down to him. Every mission changes his psychology little by little.
Yeah, Gantz is fucking incredible. That's one of the best stories just ever written. I fucking love Gantz. The thing that's so great about Gantz too is, like, it just keeps you reading. You just can't fucking stop reading it. I was reading that for hours and hours a fucking day. I just fucking loved it. It's just so interesting. And when you think it can't get any crazier, it just gets more and more insane. It's just fucking awesome. Thanks for that donation, Kid Boo. Yeehaw, donate $2. How is this dude even alive?
280 days without actually eating and no workout, no protein, nothing like that.
So he did not eat for 280 days.
Bigger. I've gained 11 pounds.
You can't gain 11 pounds by not eating.
Just muscle. There's no fat on me. So like the 11.
By the way, this guy takes anabolic androgenic steroids. Like that's just painfully obvious. One, it's not particularly apparent in this photo, but if you see any videos of him running, or like moving his arms up and down, you can see just how bad his gynecomastia is. He has extremely enlarged breast tissue. That's not just like, you know, being black and going through puberty. Like a lot of black people have a little bit of gyno. That's androgenic steroid use. So this guy has used steroids in the past and he got gyno. He might still be using them here and there. Or like on TRT or some shit, but this guy has used steroids and you don't gain 11 pounds by not eating. So he is just full of shit.
Yeah, and do you feel that might be coming from different sources beyond the food?
Yeah, everything affects everything. So yeah, the air I breathe is charged, the water I drink, you know, or the liquids I drink are charged, and the thoughts I have are charged. The people around me are good emotions. So like I'm feeding off everything I can. I'm feeding off this conversation, you know, like food is.
Yeah, air will not make you gain weight.
Not the only source of fuel. Like my friends can come over and I can get so full that I forget about eating, you know, and that can happen.
I don't know if he's having some freaky shit happen with his friends.
Happen in each component of life. Now, my composure, what I'm comprised of, needs some sort of solidarity or like some sort of a solid food or solid substance to build me. Although the body is 60% oxygen, like you are primarily oxygen, so you're going to be built more from breathing than just from eating.
Yeah, so that's retarded. Thanks for the donation, Yeehaw. Yeah, he clearly eats food. Dodo donate $2. Wow, who knew Trump was so woke? FTC begins enforcing the Take It Down Act. Allows people to submit complaints about companies failure to comply with the law requiring platforms to remove non-consensual intimate images at request of victims. Wouldn't say that's woke. That's probably a good thing. AOC wearing hijab for Eid.
To our neighbors, our community, and to this country, we can bring light.
Oh boy. Oh man. Like, this is why you just don't vote Democrat.
Actually, it's interesting. I mean, long before October 7th, I stopped taking AIPAC money, not because of Israel or any other issue like that, but because they were giving money to people who had been participating in January 6th. And for me,
who was giving money?
AIPAC, they give money to both Democrats and Republicans, and people who had been involved in inciting January 6th, they were giving money to. And as someone who barricaded herself in her office on January 6th, I didn't agree with that. And so back in 2022, that's when I had that kind of conversation. So long before the last couple of years.
Convenient for you.
It's not convenient when you barricade yourself in your office.
I know, but
I mean,
it's not
it's
really.
pretty real.
I think I can respect that. I certainly respect that. I don't disagree. What I'm saying, the part that I disagree with is that if somebody has been supporting you, not you specifically, but if somebody has been supporting you religiously and you disagree with one thing that they do, all of a sudden you disassociate yourself from them? That's okay?
I think if it's a fundamental issue of values, yeah. I think if it's the people have disagreements all the time in Washington, but I think.
Fucking boring.
Check it.
שקט. טובה. עבודה טובה. ברוכים הבאים לישראל, אנחנו בעלי הבית. ככה צריך. עם ישראל חי. עם ישראל חי.
So these are Hamas members, right? This is how we welcome supporters of terrorism. Welcome to Israel. Fuck yeah, dude. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Good to have you back.
Well, thank you, Simsaro. Appreciate the donation, dude. You know, I wish Pat was here, but it's good to be back still. At least I have my gum. My kitty's right here with me. It's a really good kitty. My goodness, such a nice trumbush. Thanks again, Simsaro.
Your arms are like the legs of a T-Rex. Your legs are like the arms of a T-Rex. Hashtag leg day.
That's nice. Thanks for that donation, Jimbo. Isaac on the Loose and Chillers, did Isaac stay in your house while you were in Australia? He's my roommate, so he's always in my house. Did he throw a party? No. Also, why did you go to Australia in winter instead of summer? Because that's when Pat had time off work. Thanks for that donation. I cruise on 500 milligrams, only 215. Let me see. Oh my god. Fucking open the fucking link. A lot of you think this transformation is about looking better. It's about being healthier and living longer. I don't give a shit how I look anymore. I'm just glad I was able to get off the juice and give myself a chance to see my kids grow old. Yeah, I guess maybe he had health issues. Or he was just worried he was going to have health issues. So he's just on TRT now. All right. The damage the juice did to your heart is permanent. FYI, I never said it wasn't, but I still have a better chance of living longer at lighter weight versus staying huge. My MRIs and CT angiograms say everything is clean and healthy and normal size, and that's all I have to go off of. All I can do is live now. So I'm still kind of confused. Like, did he actually have any kind of health scare, or was he just worried he was going to have health problems? I don't know. Kind of weird. How much juice and what did you typically run in a course? 4,000 tests, 200 EQ, 18 IU Serostim daily. What? He must mean weekly. How could you do 2,000 EQ a day? Like, you'd be dead. What? Okay. If you're running cycle... Okay, like, 4,000 tests isn't, like, the biggest... 2,000 EQ? Dude, like, you can't run EQ in those doses. Like, your estrogen is gonna be crushed to, like, fucking 0, and that will give you fucking health problems. I used to do 300 trend daily. 100 daily was the minimum. Jesus Christ. It's way more than I try, but I've never been over 215. You find many side effects from 18 IUs of GH. Side effects of 18 IUs of Serostim a day is that it turns you into a bodybuilder. Yeah, I've seen. It was about $500 a week for 24 weeks. That's a lot of money, man. I wish I had the money to afford that. How many people 270 pounds jacked or fat have you seen alive past 60? Trust me, it's not for the lack of trying. I don't know, like, what height he is. Because 270 pounds, it's not necessarily... Like, that is heavy, but if you're pretty tall, that's not necessarily, like, really heavy, you know? Right now I'm about 230. I want to get to about 250 with the same rough body composition by like next year. But I'm taller. I'm 6'3". I don't know if he's like 5'10" or something. Where like being that size is really a struggle for him. He's still on gear. He's on 250 milligrams as his TRT. Surprised he lost so much. 250 is a lot. He seems to need a lot of gear to grow. So
What is going
I guess that's just his genetics. Thanks for the donation, though. I cruise on 500 milligrams. Son Goku donated $2. Google One Piece character designs. It's absolutely awful. Well, I've seen it. Like, yeah, it's not a very aesthetically pleasing manga or anime. They kind of... I'd say the worst character designs I've ever seen, like, have to be, like, fucking Bleach. Like, Bleach is worse. Thanks for the donation, though, Son Goku. Dodo donated $2. No VG, the Take It Down Act makes posting deepfake nudes of someone online illegal, and they're enforcing taking those down. Trump signed it into law. Yes, it's woke also.
What does Muhammad?
The only issue I see with deepfakes is if they're used to commit an illegal act. If it's like obvious that it's fake, what's like I just don't see what the problem is. It's stupid. I think it's just like moral panic. Like that's all it really is.
Preach. What does he give me as a woman?
As a woman.
As a woman. Yeah. What does he give me?
Okay, so basically, what the Quran teaches, it gives women equitable rights that they never ever had.
Doesn't.
So, for example, as a woman, what does Islam teach? So, if you are married,
you can literally keep concubines in Islam.
Well, if you were married, your husband would have to provide for you, yeah? He would have to go out, earn the money, pay the bills, pay the rent, pay all this kind of stuff, yeah?
Yeah, you can have that in modern society without Islam.
If you went out to work, you keep all your money, yeah? Your husband can't ask to have your money, and he can't ask you what you've done with your money. It's none of his business. So this is one thing that Islam...
Yeah, but you can beat your wife. So that kind of contradicts... contradicts things, doesn't it?
Gave women the rights to earn money and keep it and be took care of by a man. So there's one thing that he gave a woman.
I don't know what this, like, how this is relevant to modern society, but, like, again, the Quran allows you to keep sex slaves. So...
Like millions of others, this registered nurse went on Facebook Marketplace to sell her iPhone, but it led to 3 years of terror. She says a prospective buyer started stalking her, sending threatening emails and very inappropriate gifts, including lingerie. She spoke with Allison Hall.
It started when Melanie Smith listed an old iPhone for sale on Facebook Marketplace.
And I got this bizarre message from this person that I never met. It had some sexual comments in it.
What followed, she says, has been a total nightmare. 3 years.
What do you think of synthetic IGF-1? The only real synthetic IGF-1 you can get is Increlex, and you can't get it. The underground market has never made it, and I'm assuming it's because it's ridiculously difficult to make and absurdly expensive, and I've never seen it made underground. Even like Chinese suppliers, like they just don't make it. So it's a drug that's very rarely ever prescribed to anybody. It's given to children who have a weird genetic defect where they can't convert growth hormone into IGF-1, and it's extremely rare. So you'll hear about like maybe 2 or 3 bodybuilders ever even getting their hands on it. And apparently it's really good. It like actually fucking works, but there's no real point in taking it, because if you can convert human growth hormone into IGF-1 like a normal person, I don't really see what big benefit you get over it. And it kind of acts as insulin, like it's in the name, insulin-like. So it does kind of act like insulin at the same time. So you kind of get some of the anabolic effect of insulin at the same time, but you also have to worry about your blood sugar when you take it. So you have to make sure that you're eating enough carbohydrates and stuff. But again, because of the cost, you may as well just take growth hormone and insulin rather than just taking Increlex. But like, you're never going to find it. Vigorous Steve had a source and he was only able to get it for like, I think like maybe a month. I've heard of Victor Martinez being able to get his hands on some stuff. But again, like it's so rare and so expensive. No bodybuilders have ever gotten jacked taking Increlex. Like, they've only used it for fun, and then like for a few weeks, like they'll talk about, yeah, I was getting insane pumps in the gym, I gained 5 pounds, and then like it's over. So you might as well just take growth hormone. And again, if you're a normal person, you're converting growth hormone into IGF-1 anyway, and you can see the kind of growth people get on growth hormone. So just take growth hormone. IGF-1, LR3, it's not real IGF-1, and from what I can tell, it doesn't do jack shit. I've never heard of anybody talking about getting any kind of gains from taking IGF-1, LR3. So don't even bother wasting your time. That vegan lawyer donated $2. Richard, I asked you many times to not talk about my personal life. Just told a donor that's when I had time off work. Can you please stop making me asking you the same thing over again? Generally getting... Is that actually Pat? Like, is that actually Pat? Okay, I didn't know that was also restricted if that's actually Pat, but sorry, I guess, if that's actually Pat. Purring Strike Donate Tellers VG loves these types of videos. Let me see. Okay, that's good. People are really dumb. Like, really, really fucking stupid. Spain is super stupid. Yeah, that's kind of what happens. Wow. Dude, they can launch you. Watch Low Tier God court trial. Oh yeah, somebody was telling me about that. That's pretty good. That's nice.
Of relentless stalking.
I've carefully chosen you to be a victim in quotes.
She says first it was text messages, thousands of them.
What did some of those messages say?
A lot of sexual violent things that he wanted to do to me.
Melanie, a registered nurse, says she never responded. She also blocked him every time, but she says he just used a new number. Next came the gifts sent to her parents' house.
It was one package, then it was the next day, then the next day.
Over 40 pieces of lingerie?
Mm-hmm. She filed dozens of police reports, but says the cops did very little to help. Until one night when he showed up at her parents' home on Long Island at midnight. Her father confronted him.
Do not come onto your property. Don't ever come here again. Do you understand me? You hear me?
Yes, sir.
Michael Pasek was arrested later that morning and charged with harassment and stalking.
The 47-year-old truck driver from New Jersey spent a grand total of 90 days in jail awaiting trial. But get this, he asked for a psychological examination and then was deemed mentally unfit to proceed with the case. All the charges were dropped and he was released. And Melanie says he...
that doesn't usually result in charges being dropped. So where did this occur? Was this like some stupid fucking lefty state? Smith, wait, where? That makes no sense.
He went right back to harassing her, and he's still at it.
He sent me a package yesterday to my parents' house.
He sent you a package yesterday?
Yesterday, yep.
Melanie, how do you sleep at night?
I don't sleep well. I have nightmares that include him. I hear the door creak in my bedroom and I'm like, is that him?
The police department tells us they are taking this matter seriously, looking at all options to hold the accused stalker accountable. They also say the officer on the case has been in regular contact with Melanie.
Just break his hands and legs so he can't type, can't text, and can't move, walk, use a car. If this happened to like a girlfriend or daughter of mine or something, I'd just break the guy's hands and his legs. Hey, ill trailer.
There's a wounded man. Nasty injuries. It's like a beast tore him apart.
A beast? Out here? Are you drunk or something? Do him up and show him out. But he's still weak, so be careful.
It looks fucking sick.
What's going on?
Save your ammo.
Dude, ill looks so fucking good. This is the congressional candidate in Texas.
On some Jewish people.
Maybe that has something to do with Zionist billionaires funding my cop opponent.
He's funded by the Zionists who control San Antonio. I know that sounds like a conspiracy theory, but
She's literally Frank Tufano. Like, you can tell just by the way she talks, like she's actually crazy. She might be schizophrenic.
have the Epstein files now. We have all of the evidence.
We cannot allow.
Yeah, so she's like schizophrenic. She looks like she's against data centers, of course.
I'm Maureen Galindo. I am running for U.S. Congress, District 35 in Texas. I'm a single mom of 3, a marriage and family therapist, and I've been doing housing justice organizing work for the past 10 years at a grassroots level. In that time, I've helped build 3 tenant unions. The first one of those being Soapworks and Town Center apartments.
She is schizophrenic. That's cool.
By the way, stands for Open Source Intelligence. It's a method for gathering information from publicly available sources such as text, video, images, and audio.
Why is this so blurry?
I've been using OSINT since the term even became mainstream. But what our tool does is turn that raw data into actionable insights.
No, I didn't see the new guy.
That's basically what you're seeing here on screen. This is the machinery of Caspian Report. These are all live events from the last 20.
That's cool. That is actually really neat. Oh my god. No. Why?
Kratos!
Oh my god. Like, I'm sorry, but maybe they have like an idea that this is going to tie into the next like mainline God of War game, but like just have this explained in a cutscene or a comic book or something. Oh my god. Yeah, I've always wanted to play a game where I'm a middle-aged bitch. Jesus Christ. Dude, just... She can do all this shit, but she died somehow?
Shouldn't have been that difficult.
So, like, how the fuck did she die?
I have to find a way back.
Oh my god, dude, this is tremendous. They put all this time and effort into another God of War game, and it's this.
Great. Kill you.
Well, luckily I don't have a PlayStation 5, so it's not like I'll ever even have an opportunity to play that. What's this other one?
My name's Ann Wright. I'm here in Istanbul at the Crisis Center for the Gaza flotillas, and we're here after the very last boat of the 60 boats have been part of the 2026 flotilla. The Israelis have again kidnapped people, stopped people on the international waters, broken every international law there is for the sea to go after these peaceful.
What is it with these, like, elderly dumb bitch women and being, like, the most annoying, cancerous cunts on the fucking planet? Women need to, like, get hobbies so they don't, like, end up doing this shit.
Die, bastard. And you're tough. Surprisingly lively for someone who just came out of a coma.
If you want to survive, you gotta hustle. You fell from the moon.
I will help you, but you must not go there.
I'll take my chances. Turns out I'm a lucky man.
You'll find nothing there but death.
Well, good luck. Keep quiet in there.
Dude, it looks so good.
People are endlessly disappointing. They're greedy. They're cruel.
Crossfire.
They lie. They're bullies.
That's dogs? Yeah, I'll go one of them.
So that's what I say when I look at someone like you. Bully.
See, that's where we're...
When is this, bullshit gonna fucking end? Dear God, we need more, like, fucking Warhammer games. Oh my God. You have, like, some kind of military shooter, and the fucking trailer is, like, some dumb bitch woman complaining about a man being a bully? Like, fuck right off. Well, this is another game I'm never gonna fucking play.
Different? I genuinely like most people.
Oh, well, then you're truly a sick fuck.
We need to move. I'll be coming for you.
Coming for us. You're not one of them anymore.
Yeah, well, that's temporary.
Do they have, like, some kind of cyborg enhancements? So I see, like, there's weird red in their arms? And how is this woman overpowering a grown man?
Yeah, well, that's temporary. Just like you and me.
You guys don't understand the real threat. Not like we do.
Hurry, stay low! I gotta work with my enemy to survive.
Yeah, it's kind of a shame that they have like some dumb bullshit feminism crap in this game. Like the graphics look good, the gameplay looks cool. It's just like some dumb bitch, feminist, girl boss, toxic masculinity. Like, why the fuck does this have to be in a, like, tactical shooter?
So be it. For now.
Like, seriously? Unless there's some story where these people are, like, cyborgs. You know, she's like Motoko Kusanagi. She has, like, artificial muscles. And, like, she has super strength because she's not, like, just a human being. How the fuck is this guy having trouble stabbing a fucking little girl? Like, what?
Either we fight those things together, or die alone.
Hang up the phone. No. Do not touch him.
So it seems like there's some kind of virus thing that's turning people into like zombies or something, and you're like shooting them, but I'm not seeing anything where like these are cyborg people. So there's just some like dumb bitch Mary Sue girl boss bullshit.
We fight together, or die alone.
Well, that's another game I won't ever be playing. Dodo Donate Teller's my brother doing this when AI exists now.
Shoulder up, sir. Shoulder up.
พอได้ครับนิโค
Good.
These people are actually pathetic.
People talk about, making the tax system more progressive. How about we start by having the nurse in Queens not pay taxes? Why is somebody at all? Why is a nurse in Queens who makes $75,000 a year paying more than $1,000 a month in taxes? That's $1,000 a month that could help with rent or groceries or anything. And so, and by the way, do you know what that all adds up to? The bottom half of income.
That doesn't look like Jeff Bezos.
Earners in this country pay only 3% of the taxes.
Why does he look so different?
It's only 3%. We can find 3%. So we don't have. It's a small amount of money for the government. You know that, and.
UK is one of the countries that has this problem the worst. They've set up progressive tax systems in the most fucked, insane way imaginable, where people are literally incentivized to be less productive, because as soon as they move up outside of their tax bracket, they end up having less money. So if you have a pretty decent job, you're making like 80, 90K a year, you like, okay, like at that point, okay, you might be paying like 15% or 20% for your taxes, but as soon as you move up to making over 100K, now suddenly it jumps up to like 30% and you lose a bunch of benefits that you might have, like free childcare or something. So people, like, they'll literally tell you this. I could get a promotion at work. I hope I don't. Like people are literally offered promotions at their work, and then they refuse because they know as soon as they do, they're going to literally be making less money, because the extra money they would be making, that extra 10K, wiped away completely because they're just going to give that money away in taxes, and they're going to be losing some of their like social benefits, like free childcare or whatever. So there's ways to set up progressive tax systems that make sense, and then there's ways to do it completely ass backwards and fucking retarded like the UK. I kind of agree with him where it is a little ridiculous that people living in like some really fucking expensive areas like in Queens that are making good money, but not good money for somewhere like Queens. Yeah, for them to be paying 12K in taxes, it is kind of stupid. So, like, we could definitely have better progressive tax systems, but, like, at least we're not the fucking UK. It's just where it's insane.
Abdul Rashid Azimi's home, we're suddenly confronted by the devastating impact. He calls for his daughters. Rukia and Rahila are twins. They're 7. Abdul is eager to explain why he's making unbearable choices. I'm ready to sell my daughters. I'm poor and in debt. I come home with parched lips, distressed and confused. My children come to me saying, "Baba, give us some bread." But what can I give? Where is the work so I can earn? It breaks my heart, but it's the only way to feed my other children, Abdul says. Abdul Rashid Azimi's home, we're
BBC portrays indebted Afghan father, sexual slavery. The adult man is forced to make difficult like, I don't know if that's really fair to criticize them for saying that. Yeah, you're trying to make a victim out of this disgusting abuser and child trafficker. I don't know. If you have like 5 or 6 kids and like they're all gonna starve to death unless you sell 2 of them, I don't know. I don't know if it's that simple to say the guy's just an evil, disgusting, like, sex trafficker. Like, yeah, it's fucked, but I don't think it's that simple.
Congresswoman, we have a group here today that's going around for your legislation to stop this war in Lebanon. Could you tell us what this legislation is about?
It basically prohibits and bars the United States from offering any form of logistics support, any assistance in the war crimes that are being committed in Lebanon. We surpassed 3.
By the way, the United States government provides the Lebanese army with arms and munitions and vehicles. So the Lebanese military, they, I think fairly recently received a big shipment of some light armored vehicles like Humvees. They get some American machine guns and munitions. Like, these people are just crazy. And again, this is why you shouldn't vote fucking Democrat. Like, these people are just fucking nutjob wackos. Like, they're all just communist idiots.
Here are my top 5 traditionally vegan dishes that you've got to try in Mumbai. At number 5 is dabeli, aka Mumbai's way to turn spiced potatoes into an incredible sandwich. Yes, it's carbs on carbs, but together with all the toppings and the fragrant peanuts, it quickly transforms into one of the city's best street food sensations. Number 4.
I would not eat Indian street food anywhere. It's not a clean country. You're just gonna get like salmonella.
Or is misal pao. It won the title for Best Vegetarian Dish in the world in 2015. And once you get to taste the complex layers of sprouted moth beans and fiery curry, it's easy to understand why. At number 3 is Rakta Patis, a layered masterpiece of a creamy white pea curry topped with crispy potato fritters and plenty of chutneys that together create the true underdog of Mumbai street food culture. On place number 2 is Vada Pav, also known as the king of street food. It's a buzzing fanfare of potato fritters served alongside a coriander and a garlic chutney inside the city's softest bread rolls. And finally, at number 1 is Pani Puri, the original flavor bomb. They are filled with a white pea curry and flavored with a tamarind chutney before being dunked into the signature spicy mint water for the ultimate flavor explosion with every bite. Here my
Alright, thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Did you see Brian Johnson's post? He's visiting her GF parents in Australia and ate meat and other animal products to be in her mom's world. To fit in, check his post.
Didn't see that, but yeah. He's a retarded jackass. That's great. Thanks for the donation, Alan.
Please react to this. I like this guy. Do you know him? And Mehdi Hassan is a fucking joke, dude.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got a clip from the PBD podcast where he hosted Mehdi Hassan, known Islamist in the United States of America. Don't know why he's hosting people like Mehdi Hassan, but he claims he's a arbiter of free speech. He'll host anyone. The weird part for me was I saw a clip of this podcast where he was straight up agreeing with him on a lot of Islamist propaganda when Patrick claims to be some sort of America first, Christian first, Jesus first. I don't know. It's weird. Sometimes his shit doesn't add up. His shit stinks sometimes. But let's take a look.
Your thoughts on, a lot of people in America, you got things that's happening in Texas with that one city, what is it called? Epic City or something like that in Plano, Texas.
Yeah.
What do you say to some conservatives that are worried about Sharia law making it into America?
I would say, please do not worry. You're being lied to. You're being gaslit. You're being distracted. This is a fake moral panic that's been blown up.
Because it'll never happen, or because Sharia law is not that bad?
Because it's not. Two different things. Number one, Sharia law is not what you think it is, but that we can park that for discussion for a moment.
It is.
I'll come to that. It's not happening. There's nobody I know who's pushing Sharia law in this country. It's completely fake, and it's being pushed in ridiculous places, not just Texas, Oklahoma, Indiana. Did you see the lieutenant governor of Indiana said recently, we need to hate Islam. It's a demonic religion, right? And I'm going to fight radical Islam and Sharia. Do you know what the Muslim population of Indiana is? Less than 1%. Like, this is ridiculous fear-mongering.
It has 3x the U.S., I think, in the last 26 years, if I'm not mistaken.
But
Muslim population.
But it's still
not Indiana.
But it's even nationwide. What is it? 1 to 2%.
I want to say 4.5 million.
Which is
yeah, you're right. It's 1 or 2%. But by the way, you're 3x and in 26 years.
You know what's weird about Patrick? He's a bit two-faced, and I don't mean to cut too much in the middle of this, but I recall him doing a podcast with his co-host Vinny, who's a little retarded, and I like Vinny. He's a little retarded. I would say this to his face as well.
Point being is, it's not going to happen. But also, a few things. Number one, please let's not talk in this demonizing way about Muslim communities being a threat to, because it has real-world consequences. We just saw in San Diego, a mosque was attacked by 2 Nazi teenagers who shot and killed 3 people, including the security guard.
How many fucking Muslim attacks have there been in the U.S. lately? Some of them have been thwarted. There was like 2 or 3 terrorists from Dearborn who were about to commit mass murders, and luckily they were stopped by the FBI. But unfortunately, there have been some successful Muslim terror attacks. One of them was against 2 Israeli politicians that were fucking killed. Like, we're complaining about this when Muslims are killing way more fucking like Americans and innocent people than people are killing Muslims.
God, who had 8 kids. Police say he was a hero, saved 100 kids in that mosque, in the school, right? Murdered by 2 guys. Do you read their manifesto? I don't like reading these shooters' manifestos.
I read the whole thing.
Some of the lines in there are crazy. They say,
towards everybody.
Towards everybody. Jews, women, Muslims, gay. But the line about Muslims is really scary, because they say, we don't hate Muslims. We hate Islam. We hate the invasion of our country. That is rhetoric that you hear in right-wing media. That is rhetoric that you hear in the House of Representatives.
That's literally what you hear from these anti-Zionists. We don't hate Jews. We just hate Zionism. Right. Like fucking Mehdi here. Whatever. This is kind of boring.
the full
I'm not gonna
thing.
bother wasting my time. Thanks for that donation, Tool. What do you notice? Let me see. Oh, look, women, so they can do whatever they want. Like, yeah, this is what happens when you have female cops. Like, what exactly are they gonna do? Yeah. 20 hours of deliberation by jury in the retrial of two brothers at Liverpool Crown Court has announced that a discharge after the jury failed to reach any verdicts regarding the attack on police. How the fuck did it... Was this a Muslim jury? How is there a retrial? Couldn't agree if the brothers were guilty or not? I'm sorry? This had to have been a Muslim jury. This retrial was only for assaulting PC Zachary Marsden. Mohammed Fahir Amaz was previously convicted of assaulting PC's Warden Cook, including breaking Ward's nose. Jury was discharged without a verdict. Prosecutors may seek a third trial. Oh, okay. So there's some problem with the jury. I'm wondering if the jury was discharged because there were corrupt jurors. Okay.
What does Muhammad...
Wait, am I looking at the right thing?
Hot take, you're probably using the sauna wrong, and I was too. After over 200 sauna sessions, I learned I was making a huge mistake. Your goal in the sauna is not to sweat, it's to get your core body temperature.
This is, popped a blood vessel in his eye.
To 102.4 Fahrenheit. When your body hits that temperature, it releases heat shock proteins. These protect brain function, metabolism, and cellular longevity. But you miss these benefits if you're not hitting that core body temperature. To find out if I was crossing this threshold, I had two options. One, swallow a pill that measures my core body temperature. Two, a rectal probe. I chose the pill. And it turns out my 20-minute protocol just wasn't cutting it. In fact, it took me 31 minutes at 200 degrees Fahrenheit to cross that threshold. In other words, it feels like you're dying. Now here's the good news. My
how about just not bother?
Previous 20-minute sauna sessions still delivered many benefits. But if you want the real longevity benefits of sauna, your core body temperature needs to reach 102.4. The key to getting the most out of my sauna was to just let me cook.
Yeah, I just wouldn't bother at that point.
What does Muhammad preach? What does he give me as a woman?
As a woman.
As a woman. Yeah. What does he give me?
Okay, so basically, what the Quran teaches, it gives women equitable rights that they never ever had. So, for example, as a woman, what does Islam teach? So, if you were married, your husband would have to provide for you. Yeah, he would have to go out, earn the money, pay the bills, pay the rent, pay all this kind of stuff. Yeah,
You already sent me that. They Spanish police. Yeah, get fucked. Based. My goodness. Wow. Those are some good keys. Oh, wow. Oh my god. Very handsome. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Dodo, donate $2.
Stage 2 is movement. Objects moving of their own accord. At stage 3, the phenomenon becomes destructive. The presence wishes to be heard. Which leads us to stage 4, communication.
They've been releasing shitters. That last one was really, really bad.
And most importantly, we renew our commitment to farmers. Together with devotion to our neighbors, our community, and to this country, we can bring light. For having me here today.
Dude, the liberals and Democrats with immigration and cozying up to Islamists, like, just so cringe. He debated this guy. Yeah.
If they want to.
Do you think a restaurant has a right to refuse black people if they want to?
No, because black people are a protected class in the United States. Whether or not you're vaccinated is not a protected class. It's not part of the Civil Rights
Why
Act.
should black people be a protected class?
There are certain classes of people you probably shouldn't be able to discriminate against in society because it like causes like the destruction of society. If you can discriminate against like veterans or like women or black people or whatever, like it causes like large fuck-ups in huge areas of society that the market can't correct for.
Do you think that it's okay to discriminate against some people in society?
Yeah, we discriminate all the time against all sorts of people for a variety of reasons. Yeah. For instance, when I go to McDonald's, I'm discriminated against trying to go into the play place. They won't let me in because I'm too old.
But not black people. That's not.
I think black people are allowed at McDonald's. Yeah.
But it's okay to deny unvaccinated people, perhaps.
You're using this word discriminate. I don't know if you know what it means, right? So, for instance, like if somebody comes into your store naked, you can discriminate against naked people. We discriminate against who can drive. If you're 4 years old, you can't drive. There's some level of age discrimination there, right? But when it comes to like renting places to people, or when it comes to hiring people or letting people in places of business, there are like sexual identities are protected. There are racial identities are protected. Veteran status, I think familial status.
If all the corporations decided, the stakeholders decided that it's okay to
shareholders,
deny,
not stakeholders. Go ahead.
If the stakeholders determined, meaning I guess you're a part of that because you believe you're a stakeholder.
But the stakeholders don't make decisions right now. Shareholders of corporations do. You're using the word incorrectly because you don't know what it means. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I did. I do know what
you
that
didn't.
means.
I asked you to define it. You couldn't, but go ahead.
How do we determine who it's okay to discriminate against?
I mean, morally, you see, like, does it serve the interests of society or not? So, for instance, in some cases...
Yeah. Trump administration officials have pressed the Bureau of Engraving and Printing to design a $250 bill featuring the president's portrait and what would be the first appearance of a living person on U.S. currency in more than 150 years. Do it, dude. I want to see a Trump $250 bill. Fuck yeah, dude. Oh, that'd be hilarious. I'd have to get one of those. I'd totally go to the bank and get a Trump $250 bill. That's based. That's so fucking funny.
Imagine there's a hotel with infinite rooms. They're numbered 1, 2, 3, 4, and so on forever. This is the Hilbert Hotel, and you are the manager. Now, it might seem like you could accommodate anyone who ever shows up, but there is a limit. A way to exceed even the infinity of rooms at the Hilbert Hotel. To start, let's say only one person is allowed in each room and all the rooms are full. There are an infinite number of people in an infinite number of rooms. Then someone new shows up and they want a room. But all the rooms are occupied, so what should you do? You get on the PA and you tell all the guests to move down a room. So the person in room 1 moves to room 2, the one in room 2 moves to room 3, and so on down the line. And now you can put the new guest in room 1. If a bus shows up with 100 people, you know exactly what to do. Just move everyone down 100 rooms and put the new guests in their vacated rooms. But now say a bus shows up that is infinitely long, and it's carrying infinitely many people. You think about it for a minute, and then come up with a plan. You tell each of your existing guests to move to the room with double their room number. So the person in room 1 moves to room 2 moves to room 4, room 3 to room 6, and so on. And now all of the odd-numbered rooms are available. And you know there are an infinite number of odd numbers, so you can give each person on the infinite bus a unique odd-numbered room. And then, all of a sudden, more infinite buses show up. Not just 1 or 2, but an infinite number of infinite buses. You pull out an infinite spreadsheet. You make a row for each bus, bus 1, bus 2, bus 3, and so on, and a row at the top for all the people who are already in the hotel. The columns are for the position each person occupies. So you've got hotel room 1, hotel room 2, hotel room 3, etc., and then bus 1, seat 1, bus 1, seat 2, bus 1, seat 3, and so on. So each person gets a unique identifier, which is a combination of their vehicle and their position in it. So how do you assign the rooms? We'll start in the top left corner and draw a line that zigzags back and forth across the spreadsheet, going over each unique ID exactly once. Then Imagine you pull on the opposite ends of this line, straightening it out. So we've gone from an infinite by infinite grid to a single infinite line. It's then pretty simple just to line up each person on that line with a unique room in the hotel. So everyone fits, no problem.
Okay. You're back, and I'm 4 years, 7 months now. How was your vacation? Well, thanks for the support stitching, NoFap. And the vacation was nice. Dodo Nate Tellers, he must be one of those vegans that Trump was talking about. Wow. Is this a violation of free speech? Been banned from the UK. Tried to get on a flight to London. Banned for criticizing Israel. He was not banned for criticizing Israel. Like, these people are crazy, fucktard wackos, and yeah, country can choose to not admit people in. That's not a free speech violation. These are nice kitties. Wow, look at them. Just being cats. That's good. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Sengoku Donate Tellers, is Berserker Gantz better? I would say Berserk is more, has like a more interesting actual story to think about, and I think it's like more meaningful, at least to me, but Gantz is probably overall more entertaining. Thanks for the donation, though, Sengoku. Dodo donated $2. Those are very pretty kitties. Wow. Very nice, very pretty. Yeah, those are good cats. You can see just how good they are. Yeah, they're really good. Wow. Yeah, they're really good. Biden crime family.
This is reimbursing people that were horribly treated. It's anti-weaponization.
The Justice Department has announced a nearly $1.8 billion fund that it says will be used to compensate people who have suffered weaponization and lawfare.
They say it'll have the power to
called Anti-Weaponization Fund, actually created in exchange for President Trump.
A unique case in that it's the first time that I'm aware of in which a sitting president sued his own government for something that happened during his own administration.
One day after reaching that settlement, the DOJ shared an addendum.
The US tax service, they did violate Trump's rights. It's just a really weird fucking situation because basically Trump was suing himself,
stating that the lawsuit's plaintiffs, meaning Trump, his family, and their business.
He probably shouldn't have been able to do that because I'm pretty sure the statute of limitations passed. So him doing shit like that, it's fucked. Hey, Modern Warfare 4.
Would be shielded from any IRS enforcement regarding their past tax returns. Critics had already raised conflict of interest concerns over the $10 billion lawsuit, and Democrats have panned the settlement as a slush fund that will be used to pay Trump's political allies, potentially including people who had attacked police officers in the January 6th, prompted a growing number of lawsuits. Here's what you need to know. Appropriation that has allowed the Justice Department to settle and pay cases since its inception in 1956.
The money in the Judgment Fund is taxpayer money, creating an additional nearly $2 billion fund within government to fulfill new claims was not what Congress had intended when it created the Judgment Fund. Actually, once Congress created the Judgment Fund, Congress was really left with no checks on it.
The Justice Department says that the fund can be audited at the direction of the Attorney General, a role currently occupied by Todd Blanche, Trump's former criminal defense lawyer.
The settlement is actually pretty clear that it will not be a particularly transparent fund in terms of who is being awarded, how the awards are determined.
The DOJ stresses that anyone can file a claim and that there are no partisan requirements, but claims will be evaluated by a 5-member volunteer commission appointed by the Attorney General, with just Biden administration. The fund is set.
Yeah. Pretty corrupt. Sites, reopened entrances. Okay. Police handcuffing Henry Nowak while he is dying from stab wounds has just been released. Polish British boy says several times that he's being stabbed, can't breathe. Meanwhile, the murderer, Vikram Digwa, can be heard calling him a racist. Oh, well, that explains it.
Jumped over these fences and stuff like that.
Hey, mate.
Grab on my head.
Are you injured?
Yeah, I've got swollen eye, little bruises.
Oh, I got a little swollen eye. He literally stabbed somebody and he died.
Step back a little bit for me. Someone.
Well, like again, if this shit keeps happening, you're just gonna see race riots in the UK. Like, we know what this is. Oh, white kid, brown guy. Let's side with the brown guy because we don't want to be racist. Like, it's fucking nuts. Dude, the UK is so stupid. They're just asking for it.
Fox News alert, the Iranians just got the wind knocked out of them. Overnight, U.S. forces conducted airstrikes on multiple targets, hitting the enemy's radar and command and control centers. That came after the mullahs shot down one of our own drones, a $4 million Predator. Central Command says these strikes were defensive. Kuwait also in the crosshairs. The enemy fired off a barrage of missiles and drones into the country. 2 drones headed towards our airbase there. They were neutralized. Iran's proxy, Hezbollah, also feeling feisty this weekend. The terrorists launching over 50 rockets into Israel. This morning, Netanyahu ordered the IDF to strike the capital of Lebanon, Beirut, targeting Hezbollah strongholds in the vicinity. Israeli ground forces are also pushing into mainland Lebanon, capturing a 900-year-old medieval castle. Look at that. This is their deepest military incursion into the country in over 25 years. Trump not that happy about Israel. More on that in a sec. But the Iranians are calling this a ceasefire violation. And they said they were suspending negotiations and vowing to completely block the strait. POTUS says that's just a bluff. Writing on Truth.
You know, we're probably just going to have to pay higher gas prices for a bit. Whatevs. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Dodo donated $2. Huh. Hunter Biden seems pretty fucking based. If he's like pro-gun and like a base Democrat, I'd actually vote for him. I actually like him.
This is episode 11 of I'm Still Vegan series, where I'll be spotlighting non-vegan spots that have great vegan options. We went to Star Vista's new Yochi outlet. They had 2 vegan flavors, chocolate and acai. I could honestly...
Yeah, I was having Yoshi like every fucking day when I was in Australia.
Let's see swirl yogurts for a living. It's so fun. For the actual toppings, there are plenty of fruits and fruit compotes. I went with the strawberries and mixed berry compote. But the most amazing topping caught my eye. Their vegan chocolate chip cookie dough.
Yeah.
That I get every single
That was
time. It's
some
gooey
good
sweet and
shit.
delicious. Then for the drizzle, I went with this drippy peanut butter, a generous amount of Biscoff spread, and lastly the chocolate sauce that hardens over time, so it becomes like a chocolate shell. The vegan flavors themselves weren't very sweet, so I love them. Enjoy and follow for more.
Yeah, Yoshi's fucking awesome. John Venus 2.0, we got married, has had kids now, does this.
Right in. You know, I went through, like everyone, you know, not batting an eyelid of being able to get strawberries in the middle of winter in a plastic package. As tomatoes, the same thing. You know, this is all unnatural, and they're sprayed with God knows what. It's like, it's awful for our bodies, awful for the environment around me.
Well, wow. So he's lying. This guy is a lying Weasley fucking coward. So he couldn't be fucked anymore. For whatever reason, he just wanted to eat meat again, and this is just like some dumb shit excuse that he came up with. Oh, I need to eat meat because buying tomatoes in a plastic bag is bad. Like, yeah, get the fuck over yourself, dude. Last I checked, this guy drives a fucking Tesla. How do you think Teslas are made, dipshit? Like, the entire interior is fucking synthetic. Like, making lithium batteries is pretty fucking dirty. And then he's complaining about buying fucking tomatoes in winter? So, the guy's just a fucking idiot fraud, and for whatever reason, he just couldn't be fucked anymore, never cared about animals, and this is, like, that's just the best dumbass excuse he could come up with. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Dodo donated $2.
Kennedys and Maryland, they killed Diana and they killed Jackson. We are the legacy. This is their end.
Okay.
From other regions have filled the gaps, allowing Putin to promote a, quote, multipolar world.
Especially.
Right-wing media personality Candace Owens is part of a small group of Americans in the mix. She says her podcast often questions U.S. support for Ukraine. She was mobbed by Russian media after her session.
On my podcast, and Americans are.
Don't let her back in. Just like don't let her back in the U.S.
Are really getting tired of funding, not knowing where money is going, learning that oligarchs are buying yachts. So we think about it at a.
What a fucking insanely stupid bitch, dude.
There's no way I have to take a picture of the moon. Okay?
Oh, wait. Am I doing the thing again? No.
We'll just put it right there. I have a genius idea right here. Watch this, watch this. We take a picture of the moon. We put it under us. Neil motherflippin' Armstrong. We're gonna fall on the moon. Oh my god, here we go! Oh, look at this. Oh, look at the cute little duck. The end. Wait. Alright, and then we take the door. We put it right there. We got a door here. No! Dang.
What game is that? Liminal Gallery. Okay, it might not be on Steam. Looks cool.
This is...
Oh, wait.
From other...
That's cool looking.
Being closed is because of its commitment to renewables like this. A gigantic thermal power plant rising out of the desert.
These massive structures use mirrors to concentrate sunlight onto central towers, producing heat that can be stored and converted into electricity around the clock.
You can see the streams of light there. They are beaming onto that tower, which, as you can see, a circle.
China has a massive energy dependency, so that's why they're investing in crap like that. But yeah, that does look cool.
Have you heard what the British government just did? It denied entry visas to 2 prominent U.S. political commentators, Cenk Uygur, founder of the Young Turks, which is one of the largest progressive news platforms in the U.S., and Hassan Piker, one of the...
Well, don't worry. They're letting all the Muslim terrorists in, so... Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Dodo, $20 VG. I'm telling you, look at his channel. He's literally become like John Venus. He gave up his career for some dumb bitch. Having a bunch of kids, quit veganism, also reacting a bit. Oh, yeah.
Usable. I knew our soil was heavy clay after years of gardening here, but we had no idea if it would actually hold up for making things like plates or small pots. We went through it anyway, removing any stones, and they'll be shiny and beautiful, and of course we can paint them too. Alright, I don't think the storage container circle that you froze.
I know he's made a lot of money. I'm pretty sure he actually owns restaurants. That may be why he quit the whole vegan thing. I'm pretty sure he owns restaurants. His wife's clearly a dumb bitch. And he clearly doesn't just live in the middle of nowhere. So he's just some fucking rich entitled asshole just doing whatever the fuck he wants. He's doing gay fucking gardening faggot shit now. React in a bit.
Dr. Sheila Nazarian is an Iranian American who fled the 19...
Okay, I'll look at that in a bit. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Low tier god court case.
Employed. A low-tier god went to court, represented himself, and won. This is insane. Don't know who low-tier god is? No worries. Basically, he's an insanely controversial streamer who's best known for the yourself clip. Low-tier god represented himself in court today and was awarded a restraining order against his baby mother.
Since this timeline of abuse has started, like I said, I've been dealing with a lot of offline stalking. People are taking pictures of my home, and like I said, me personally, I know it's hearsay, but I feel like all of this...
A low-tier god represented himself in court. He won. I am baffled.
The worst time of my life has been when she started doing 13-hour interviews about me, going into these hate discords. This is a whole hate discord used to basically go at my social media, slander me 24/7. And the fact that she's in here as my child's mother is extremely egregious.
I'm not gonna lie to y'all, I'm quite behind on the low-tier god lore, and apparently he has a daughter who he's been saying some interesting stuff about online.
But he says, I can't do with a daughter, can't teach it, can't put it in sports. The do I need with a girl?
Drop a GoFundMe link. There's my response to it. This is what he has to say about life that he brought into this earth. If sympathy is what somebody's looking for, do a GoFundMe.
Dude, Gideon's gotten really fat. Dodo, donate $2. Let me see.
you're looking at the largest continuous.
This is episode 12 of I'm Still Vegan series, where I'll be spotlighting non-vegan restaurants that have great vegan options. We went to Haidi Lao for Mother's Day. We were first greeted with cold winter melon tea and these corn snacks that were accidentally vegan while we were waiting for our table. After we ordered, I went to make a quick hot pot dipping sauce with some of my favorite ingredients like sesame paste, chili oil, sesame oil, spring onions, and coriander. By the time I came back to the table, the ingredients had arrived and the hot pot broth was heating up. We first started putting in some of the ingredients like these 3-second bean curd rolls. We also usually get a variety of mushrooms and bean curd skin like yuba and sheets. It was my first time trying their black sesame tofu. It had a nuttier flavor profile than tofu, so definitely try this if you get the chance. We also got the frozen tofu that we soaked into the soup, and it was so delicious. Not forgetting the tricolor noodles that were so tasty and chewy, and we had to witness the iconic hand pulling of the noodles. My mom enjoyed this very much, and the noodles itself was super chewy and soft and addictive. For dessert, we had the cold bean curd. Enjoy and follow.
Take my dick, I bend you over and just insert it in that ass and just fucking smack you, right? That's what happened.
That's good.
There was no famine in Gaza, right? That's a lie. I mean, we've been the victims of a comprehensive and amazingly successful psyop. People have analyzed the average calorie count that got into Gaza throughout the whole war. It's something like 3,000 calories per person a day. I mean, it's just like not. We're not talking about a condition under which people are going to be starving to death.
But
Again,
some may have been starving.
Starvation is a specific thing. Like famine is a word that has a meaning, right? It doesn't mean that some people are hungry. It means people are dying because they're malnourished, right? There's just so little food that you see children with bloated stomachs and people wasting away due to caloric insufficiency, right, and nutritional insufficiency. That didn't happen in Gaza, right? It's just again, it's another blood libel like genocide. Genocide didn't happen in Gaza. Genocide, the word has a meaning, right? So we're surrounded by liars and hysterics and ideologues and people who are willingly bamboozled by genuinely sinister movements and organizations. I mean, the role that the IRGC and the Muslim Brotherhood, this was a war that was largely fought on social media, and Israel lost it. Absolutely.
Take my.
There was no famine.
Oh, fuck.
If the victim feels that they've been racially abused or anything like that, yeah, they can be arrested. Yeah.
What would be the threshold? Because it's like a subjective threshold.
Anything racist.
Anything racist.
Yeah.
Have you guys ever made arrests like that?
Many times.
Because we're from the United States, right? But we've seen people are getting locked up for their social media posts.
Yeah, as long as it's freedom of speech, but as long as you're not like racist, homophobic, inciting violence, you're fine.
Well, what's racist? Like, what would be considered racist?
Well, look at someone go, oh, they're a derogatory term for someone, like for their race. So they're derogatory, racism, yeah.
And then you get arrested for that.
Yeah, good, yeah. Yeah, malicious communication, yeah.
Malicious communicate, and what would that carry?
First offence, a fine, but you can go to prison for it, yeah.
Like, what's considered homophobic?
Well, I'd say, like, putting down someone's sexuality.
Like the LGBTQ rainbow flag. If you did something to, like, the flag, like, let's say publicly you took a flag, like, if I had a flag and I burned it here, would that be?
It's really hard to speech. Someone has to come forward and be offended.
Or if it's,
Yeah, get out while you still can. Okay, don't know what that means, but thanks for the donation, Bodo. What's up, bro? How's your trip? Hope it was spider free. It was good. Saw one little spider. Dodo, don't need to tell you. Speaking of John Venus, can you check his latest vids? Also cringe. It has not hit an all-time low. It's increasing. Where the fuck are they getting this?
I've been built since, I guess, for. 你好，你怎么了？我要租房子。
你要租房子，我这儿不租给你啊。
你们是哪位？
我这儿是原委会的
啊。
出去啊，出去。
对，我先看房子。
没得看头哈，哪个都不敢租给你哈。
好，好，没关系。但是我是不能看吗？我看可以看是不是？对吧？
不行。
对，你说不能，我不能住这里，但是我能不能看？
这儿也不能拍。
但是我能不能看嘛？
不能拍，不能拍。
我不是拍，我拍你吗？我没有拍你，我记录我自己，不行吗？
连我们照片都不能拍，连我们的房子都不能拍。
哦，不要碰我嘛！不要碰我！不要碰我！
不要碰你，但是请出去哈。
哦，
请出去。
这个是派出所打了招呼的。
好，请出去。这儿不能拍哈。
我没有拍你，这个是公共场合哈。这个是公共场合。我不是来拍你，我来拍你没有？
我们这儿的房子不允许拍哈。走。
所以说你不要激动哈。So I just got into this building. And all of a sudden, everyone just turns out and just starts calling me names. Man, like this is really unbelievable. They tell me I cannot even come in here. I cannot.
Why the hell's this fucking black guy in China anyway?
Visit. I cannot walk around. Man, this is just insane, guys. 对吧？你们不要用你们的方式来欺负人，好吗？我听得懂你刚才说的。怎么了？我正常生活，我影响你什么了？
警官在开玩笑。
没有拍你，我没有拍你。你好，警官。Yes， 是这样子，我看了一个房子在这里。
你租的房子吗？
我想租。
你想租？
对，然后我联系了房东，房东他说让我到小区里面，然后给他打电话，然后我。
他在哪里啊？房东在哪里？
应该就在这附近吧。
你拍这个
没有，我不是拍他，我就是记录我自己在平时我出去，我会记录我每天的生活，然后我就是一到了这边，然后那个保安他就开始推我，然后说让我赶出去，我都要跟他解释，我不是来这边来找事，我来这里是我联系了房东，我想来看一下他的房子。So this is really funny. 喂，你好，我现在在你这边。好。警官你好，那个房东他在这里，要不对，要不问一下他嘛？
我什么时候想就看到？
要不问一下他？
你是不是租那个房子给外国人啊？
外国人啊。
他在你们小区，你过来下了。啊？他在你们小区头，你过来下嘛？现场，到现场来，到小区里面。我这儿没在成都啊，我这儿。那你是租给哪个的啊？他卖出的嘛，今天。
我都还没有见到他，我就是给他打电话，他让我过来。他妈的！
要啥子嘛？
他说他过来不到。
他是不是不知道我是外国人还是什么？我自己不知道，因为我在网上看到，然后我给他打电话。我没有拍视频啊，我都给警官说了，我平时出去这个只是一个相机而已。为什么？我不是说要拍你。谢谢警官。
2单元底了，是不是？
哦，没有，我现在没有读书，我们准备搬家。所以说我就出来。
你为什么你要在这租房子没得问题？
我知道。
找房子有的是房子。
我知道这个规矩，我在这边住很多年，我不是来找事。好，麻烦你们了哈。好，谢谢。啊，不好意思，好，麻烦你们了。So, you just saw what happened, and now I have to walk out of the building. It seems the people that live here are just so fierce, and they might have some negative perception for foreigners, especially for a black man. And I don't want to get into deep judgment of that. In no time, they had to call the police, thinking that maybe I am undocumented or anything, but I wasn't scared of that because I am not like living in China illegally, but I had to stand and wait for the police to get here just to show them that not every black man, and there is still a means of communication. Like, I just walked in there, you can ask me, what do you want? Who are you looking for? And we can get a smooth conversation. But they just ran into like some conflicts and just start calling me names and pushing me out. Level of discrimination when it comes to some public services and this.
Yeah, and people say America's racist. Go to fucking China, dude.
Of yesterday afternoon, meeting with executives that make New York City the financial capital of the world. Mamdani's office sharing with Fox Business that he met with JP Morgan Chase CEO Jamie Dimon at their new headquarters in Midtown, saying that the pair discussed how the public and private sectors can collaborate to deliver both excellent public goods and a thriving city where all New Yorkers can succeed. From JP Morgan's perspective, they said the meeting was constructive and included the importance of keeping the city competitive, because JP Morgan has already been signaling with their hiring moves that they are more optimistic about other markets like Texas. The firm has reduced their headcount here in New York and now has more employees in the Lone Star State than in the Big Apple. Now, Mamdani also met with Goldman Sachs CEO David Solomon at Gracie Mansion, but neither the city nor Goldman Sachs has given Fox Business a statement on how that meeting went. These talks are the latest efforts by Mamdani to make nice with the business community as he continues to push initiatives like city-run grocery stores, his second one announced just yesterday, and massive tax increases on.
Yeah, Mamdani's a fucktard.
Great news, Representative Anna Paulina Luna has said that she will help to make AIPAC register as a foreign agent.
I support.
They can't because they're American Jews.
For me, Laura, will you stop taking money from the Jews?
Yes, absolutely.
There's
Let's
a
shake
deal.
on that.
All right,
okay,
she's gonna sign it.
Jesus Christ. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Kenny, you donate $2. Let me see. My goodness. Yes. That's good. Thanks for the donation, Kenny. One donate $2. Look at these Antifa Palestine protesters surround this guy, instantly start assaulting him. If they attack you like that, look at the crazy blonde bitch.
I'm not a proud boy. Hello, Barney. Stop touching me. Stop touching me. Stop touching me.
I don't even think they'd do that with me to begin with. And if they did, like, they're just fucking twink beta males and just a bunch of dumb bitches, so.
They're pushing up on me and shit. Yeah. They keep touching my stuff and trying to steal my phone. So, Barney, you know they were touching me.
Yeah, whatever. Thanks for the donation one. Dodo Donatoyos, this is insane. What the hell was their plan and what are they doing now? I'm losing faith.
The most unlikely puppet in Iran. Stunning new details tonight breaking about a U.S.-Israeli plan to install the former Iranian President Mahmoud Ahmadinejad back in power. He, of course, is a hardliner. Now, the New York Times is revealing the existence of this plan, which played out like an action movie, even reporting that Ahmadinejad himself was consulted about it. Now, Ahmadinejad was under house arrest as the war began. I mean, he was a hardliner who called for the end of Israel, but he had fallen out of favor with Iran's powerful regime circles, right? He was under house arrest. Now, then Ahmadinejad gets injured at an Israeli strike near his home on the first day of the war. I don't know if you remember that. I mean, wow, they're going for him too? No. The strike was designed to kill the Revolutionary Guard soldiers who were holding him under house arrest. And Ahmadinejad's current whereabouts now are unknown. He has not been heard from since that strike, which raises major questions, to state the obvious, of where is he? Who controls him? This comes as today Trump says the war will resume, quote, very quickly if Iran doesn't reach a deal. Out front now is Mark Mazzetti, investigative reporter for the New York Times, who broke this story on Ahmadinejad. And Mark, I mean, it really is incredible reporting. As I said, you know, it reads like it's out of some sort of a thriller, except for this is real life. You're reporting that Trump and Israel wanted to install a person as ruler of Iran who was a fierce supporter of Iran's nuclear program and had vowed to wipe Israel off the map. That was then, though.
Well, that's interesting. Weird how nothing went as planned. That's unfortunate. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Oui? Qui est-ce? So, you're the American who called earlier. The sister of the man on the third floor. Ah, welcome to Paris. It's so nice to meet you. Oh, it's freezing. Come in. Come in. We don't want you to catch a cold. I hate to say it, but your brother is, well, quite odd. In we go. Oh là là. Mais quelle pagaille. He's made such a mess again. Think, I just cleaned it up
Hey, Dumbbell.
a week ago.
Wonder if we're gonna see jacked Chris.
It's like a boulder rolled through here. Huh? Ah, the delightful biscuit. I'm sure he won't notice if we help ourselves. Oh, I'm so sorry. It must be the maintenance man from this morning. Won't be long. I'll bring some nice coffee to go with the biscuit.
Yeah, Chris is a smoker. Hey, Hunt.
Claire
Hey, they have a good design for Claire Redfield.
Redfield.
Sick, I'm excited. Dude, Capcom's been absolutely killing it lately. Dota don't need tillers. No, VG, keep watching so you can learn what happened.
Remembrances of Ahmadinejad go back some time, as you discussed.
Okay, also get to this.
They call this the road of...
And this.
Are for drug related.
I will save the rest of my links for you tomorrow. Okay, Dodo. Thanks for the donation.
Been halfway across the continent looking for you. Hard woman to track down.
That is the most form-fitting snowsuit I've ever seen.
Well, you found me.
Ms. Croft, I hear when it comes to retrieval, you're the one to hire. This isn't about glory or money or making the world a better place. This is a puzzle, buried in centuries of silence.
Yeah, this game is gonna suck.
You don't strike me as someone who walks past a locked door without wondering what's behind it. There's a reason I can only trust you with this.
It looks like they're following the original way too closely, where it's going to be mostly platforming, puzzle solving, and then fighting some animals. Yeah, this... Like, rather than making it more like Uncharted, it seems like they're just kind of doing a remake of the first game.
Gotta say, you captured your good side.
I do like the dinosaurs. I really like dinosaurs.
You're assuming I've got a bad side.
Yeah, it looks like it's avoiding like shootouts with enemies and stuff, and not trying to be kind of like Uncharted. Depressed and repressed donated $3. Hey VG.
Hey VG.
Yeah. Well, that explains a lot. A lot. So they replaced all the white dudes with dumb bitch women and a few like twink idiots. Yeah. That explains a lot. That's real. That's cool. Haha. Well, that's good. Thanks for the donation, dude. I have to go to the bathroom. Oh, my little kitty, I'm sorry. Oh, I have to go to the bathroom, Gum Gum. You understand, you pee and poop too. You pee and poop too. I love you, Gum Gum. Missed you. My fuzzy handsome man. Yeah, you're so beautiful and fuzzy. I love you. Mwah. Yeah, you're tired, aren't you? I have to get up. Alright. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom real quick, but I'll be right back. Oh.
Let's see if we can find the one that got away. Redhead. Might be our only lead. Looks like she took off into the industrial park. All right, let's search the area. Give me a status update.
Perimeter stable. Holding position.
Oh my god!
I'm really glad they're gonna keep this game on PlayStation so that it's on some shitty, stupid, dumb baby console, and you know, it's great.
Should do another sweep. It's too quiet.
Hey, it's the Morlock.
Ship's gassing off. Not today, Bob. The hell? Skullbuster! Up there! We need backup now!
Scarlet Witch.
There you are, Red.
Jean? Is that you? Don't worry. You're not going anywhere.
Is that Jean Grey, or she kills people?
Jean? Is that you? Don't
Weird.
worry. You're not going anywhere.
Everyone shoot!
I thought that was Scarlet Witch.
Son of a bitch! Pay for that! What the hell?
Man, I wish I had Wolverine powers and Wolverine claws. That'd be great.
Let's go! Shit! Yeah, that'll work. Ah, shit!
love you too. I love you too. You're such a good baby. You know I love you. Yeah, you know. I love you so much. You're a good baby.
I was hoping for the redhead. Let's get you guys out of here.
Are you a superhero?
Look, kid. I'm Wolverine.
This looks sick.
Some folks can't wait to die.
Dude, Sabretooth looks so cool. The brown suit looks fucking dope. September, that's pretty soon. Hopefully they recompile the game so that it runs on PC. They may be able to do that because the game was being developed for PC compatibility. And that's what happened with Spider-Man 2. People actually recompiled the game to run on PC, like, I think over a year before the PC version came out. So if Sony won't sell the game on PC through Steam or some shit, hopefully it just gets recompiled and we can bootleg it. Dude, Sabretooth looks fucking sick, though.
Some folks can't wait to die.
And the brown suit looks fucking cool. Fuck yeah, dude. Wolverine is fucking sick. Fucking love Wolverine. Wish I had Wolverine powers. Steroids are all I got right now, but maybe one day. Maybe one day.
10 mics, now your asses better be in formation north of the stadium.
Orders are anytime, any place.
Sergeant J, keep your scouts in line.
Can we make a pit stop at the Komate? The new guy is low on rations. Make it fast, guys.
Who's that, a K-pop star?
The new supreme leader of North Korea.
No shit. I mean, that dude looks younger than I am.
You guys heard that?
작전 개시 여신 종료.
This is not at all what I was expecting. Not at all.
You're still a wanted man.
Yeah, I know.
What did you do?
Bryce?
What I have to.
We make our own rules of engagement now. You are moving a weapon of war. The kind we deny exists.
Will you do what you need to? Because you know I will.
대반자를 찾아내라. 마을을 불태워서라도. 제발!
수리탄 투척!
Let's go, let's go, let's go!
voice? You broke a lot of rules, Price. No more rules.
So this is a totally different storyline than the original series. Who knows? It's Call of Duty. It could be good, could be shit.
He's so cartoony and exaggerated that it's hard to believe he's even real, but he is, and that's kind of concerning, you know what I mean?
I have to have a restraining order. My safety is a risk. People know where I live. She's discussing if I have firearms. She's mentioned my mortgage paperwork. Just things that don't need to be said. If we share a child together, there's no reason for this woman to be trying to figure out ways to dismantle me online.
He's gonna ban his entire chat next stream, LMAO.
Mods.
But the best thing about Low Tier God by far are his haters. Low Tier God brags about new home like a Twitch ban won't send him back to low-income housing. Yo, Dale, we got your file. Take care of your daughter. 20-minute long court case. How did they even get this? And why is he representing himself? And how did he win? Tectone should take notes.
I think what's happening here is that comments are being made that are provocative, and they provoke people in the community, some of whom are just random people who are following somebody on social media, to engage in actions that are harassment. And I think that's because of what the post says. So I do find that she is harassing the petitioner. So I'm going to issue a restraining order for 3 years.
It doesn't matter if you're the biggest Low Tier God hater or fan. It's absolutely insane that he represented himself.
Judge is based.
And won. The lawyer who lost to him must be kicking himself.
I walk a path that was aligned for me since the beginning of time.
Everything about this dude is on another plane of existence, I swear. Y'all are f***ing weird. Let the dude have a personal life. Low Tier God haters gotta be the most dedicated MFs ever. How do you even find this footage? That's what I'm saying. I feel like a small fish compared to these guys. Low Tier God finally admits out of his own mouth the daughter is his.
He said, if we share a child together.
So I don't know the full lore, but apparently the haters have exposed that he's a full-blown deadbeat dad, which, makes sense, I guess.
He doesn't want to see his daughter. 42-year-old man brought life into this earth.
Is dude straight up 41? He's old enough to be my father. Literally 19.
You know, to be fair, he looks really good for 41 or 42.
84.
Mods, ban anybody speaking Portuguese. Let's get these jungle fuckers out of here.
Represented himself and actually won. Truly the best antagonist of our lifetime.
All right. I'm going to order further, ma'am, that you are not to publish any personal information about the petitioner, such as date of birth, address, California driver's license, social security number, or any financial information on any social media platform.
I saw this at a glance, and I myself thought this was fake. I almost dismissed this as AI, but it's a full 20-minute hearing.
So you can pick this up downstairs, sir, at the file viewing room on the first floor, and your child support or your custody and visitation will remain handled in child support. All right, thank you.
They were fighting for days, but at last, Gideon felt victory in his grasp until suddenly, the debt god quotes, "What is a high-tier human to a low-tier god?"
I walk a path that was aligned for me since the beginning of time.
I cannot take this seriously, man. What the?
That's hilarious.
Is Low Tier God a well-written character?
Like, bro is straight up a mythical character at this point. He got people analyzing him. Low Tier God's chicken legs were mentioned in...
Yeah, he has fake hair. He has, like, a hair system thing.
Court today.
Okay, so she says, I saw Dale at the Poor People's Gym on Thursday, and I can confirm he still has Slim Jim legs. Slim Jim legs.
Well, how does this even relate to anything, bro? Like a poor person Jim and his Slim Jim legs? Low Tier God is asked by the judge if he is a groomer.
Somebody says, I will help take on the deadbeat groomer once and for all. And somebody named Rose says, I'm glad to hear that. Are you a groomer?
No, but it's just something that she's basically been spreading online.
When you have to keep pretending you're not 41 and spam filters on YouTube to...
I don't think the judge understood what was meant by groomer. think she meant like dog groomer, like she thought it was dog groomer or some shit.
Look young, this guy running a low-tier ROG daily page. Dale Emmons. Low-tier god, born September 19th, 1984, opens up today's stream by getting angry at viewers for mentioning his court case today and releases Unk Rage. All right, we gotta see this.
There's not a version of you in any multiverse that has done anything significantly. Swallow a whole bitch, you're watching me. I'm just trying to figure out, why do these men keep following me to every corner of the internet online? Like, I'm telling you, man, these...
You are gay.
You think being born in 1984 he'd know about the old internet rule that don't feed the trolls? A low-tier god wants his viewers to think his court video is AI, age 41.
I think it's gotta be AI. I don't know what the f this is.
You know what? I'm not gonna let you guys know who I know from, but Dale has never seen his daughter a day in his life, and it is for a fact. He has never seen her.
This might not be accurate, but I asked the AI, and the AI estimates that his daughter might be roughly 11 to 12 years old now.
It's not even that he didn't want to be a dad. He doesn't want to be a girl dad.
Do you think a low-tier god playing Pragmata is going to make him change the error of his ways and finally take care of his daughter? He saw a Pragmata clip and realized the error.
Pragmata sucks. Oh my god, what a shit game.
Of his ways. The most comedic thing of all of this is the fact that there is not a 0% chance of this being true. One of the haters actually found more court footage to prove this wasn't AI, which is insane. All right, let's check out what the virgins on Reddit are saying. You know it's bad when the judge clearly doesn't like him and gave him the restraining order anyway, lol. Makes you wonder how unhinged the baby mama is for low-tier god to get a W. Genuinely.
She sounds like an actual crazy bitch. Like, I don't know the whole story with their relationship, but, like people are saying he's a deadbeat dad and everything. Like, you have no idea who this chick is, what their relationship is like. If she is as toxic and insane, like, enough for him to win a restraining order, like Dale, without a lawyer, I mean, there may be a fucking reason why he doesn't want to see his daughter.
How the hell did people get access to this? Low-tier god fans are the most insane hate watchers. They will do anything to get lore out of this guy. Low-tier god. You should restrain yourself now. And apparently he wouldn't even call his daughter his child. He would call her Anthro.
You should stop looking at AI slop and take care of your daughter.
Bro, these gotta stop coming up with that fake-ass bullshit.
He's not getting custody. Stop reaching. All the baby mama gotta do is submit this as evidence. Tough guy needed a restraining order.
We're gonna fuck with that kid, authentically love it, or be in this life at all. No, I'm gonna just pay my dues and go on about my life. You could slide me on that CP. Huh? I mean that CS. You could slide me on that CS. I don't want nothing to do with that child. Because you had the kid against my will. So why the f would I have unconditional love for something that I didn't want? I said CP like child support. Get it? Y'all niggas over. Every time I make a mistake, I say some dumb shit any fucking ways. I put the wrong abbreviation, excuse me.
What's a high tier subscribe button to a low tier god?
About your ex? Seriously.
Virtual Fighter Crossroads.
This is not gonna blow over.
What is this? Weird.
One more move and I'll cut her fucking head off.
All right, just take it easy.
That's your
Madam Sue?
You play the part of a fighter, but you are lacking in kung fu.
Rise over the cries, city of blood, sweat, and survivors. Lives rolling like dice.
Interesting. Virtua Fighter Crossroads. Like a third-party action game. Wouldn't have figured they'd make something like that. The way it looks, it kind of reminds me of Shenmue. with the way the combat system works. Because Shenmue had this kind of camera angle. Seems kind of interesting, and it's also kind of funny. Shenmue, Ryu was learning kung fu throughout the Shenmue series. What was the? It was the type of kung fu. What's the one that Akira does in Virtua Fighter? Baji-Kwan, or Baji-Kwan. Yeah, Ryu Hayabusa was learning, or not. Ryu Hayabusa. Okay, I'm just like too fucking tired. Was it Ryo? Who was the fucking main character in Shenmue? I think I need sleep. The Shenmue guy. He was learning Baji-Kwan, and they mentioned Kung Fu in this. I think this might be like some weird spiritual successor to Shenmue that they're trying out. Yoda wanted me to watch this.
The Holocaust denying and the promoting Iran's nuclear program, and he got lampooned on Saturday Night Live, and that was the image of Ahmadinejad, who over time did, as you said, become a regime critic so much that they began to question his loyalties. And that's why he was under house arrest for the last period of time. Now, sometime before the war, he was in contact with, we believe, Israeli and American officials, primarily Israeli officials. He had contacts to basically sign off on
Ryo Hazuki, yeah. Ryo Hazuki, yeah.
This idea that if a war were to begin and he were to be freed, he would be part of the regime change plan. As you said, it's quite shocking that this was part of the plan, and then even more shocking that on the first day of the war, an Israeli strike hits the guard tower of his house, but also injures him. And then he becomes sort of disillusioned with the whole plan, and it's seemingly out of the picture for the moment.
Okay, so let me read something else from your reporting about that strike, which Iranian news outlets initially reported killed Ahmadinejad, right? I remember that day, just sort of stunned at what the scope of this. You write, Mark, the strike did not significantly damage Mr. Ahmadinejad's house at the end of a dead-end street, but the security outpost at the entrance of the street was struck. Satellite images shows that building was destroyed. In the days that followed, official news agencies clarified that he had survived, but that his bodyguards, in actuality, Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps members, who were both guarding him and holding him under house arrest, were killed. And then, obviously, we can see the destruction in the before and after satellite images of his house. But, okay, so as part of this, you're saying, well, then he'd been talking to Israeli officials. I mean, just to even think about the implications of that within the Iranian regime. Now his whereabouts are unknown. So, I mean, I can think of a lot of conspiracy theories here that suddenly become possibilities, Mark. I mean, do you have any sense of where he might?
Did you see Mukusho Tensei Season 3? Oh, Jobless Reincarnation? Season 2 is horrendous. Like, shockingly, horrendously awful. I couldn't get through it. I think I saw the first, 3 episodes, and I was like... That also happened to Rising of Shield Hero. Rising of Shield Hero Season 1 was fucking phenomenal, and then Season 2 is just so bad. It was just nothing but talking and exposition. I'll look into it. I might get back to watching it. If Season 3 is good. But yeah, Season 2 is just horrendous.
Might be, or what the extent of his injuries are, or what's happening there?
Well, in terms of his injuries, we have, me and my colleagues who were reporting the story, heard that he did not sustain life-threatening injuries, that they were light injuries, that he is alive. But in terms of his whereabouts, we don't know. We don't know where he is. We don't know whose custody he is in, his safety, the safety of his associates. These are some of the questions we still have and are continuing to report out.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just thinking back, in the war in Israel, where I was at the time, people discussing certain
of life, but it's about survival, not living. It is safest on foot.
Stopping the jamming before.
A Russian drone above. The Ukrainians open fire.
Follow him. Stay in the doorway.
Yeah, those drones are fucked. Should watch ReZero, Still Best Isekai. I've heard about it. Yeah, maybe. Maybe I'll give it a watch.
Get off.
They hit it.
That's the impact. And you have to split out because the drone will try and target groups of individuals. Sometimes 1, 2, 3 you find.
We're doing Sasha and Bogdan's usual walk along this road between 2 14 times. The threats change every month. Here, looking for loitering drones, they hover low and wait for you. A radio warning.
Whoa.
The trees aren't just a place to hide, but somewhere the drones cannot fly. Russian drones circle, targeting vehicles, but also dropping explosives on troops. You have to keep moving, or they may swarm around you.
On this road, unless you have to. Nobody drives in tanks.
That all seems like a huge pain in the ass.
Outgoing artillery. These robots used for resupply. Up ahead we can see people. This is a pretty constant, and the only move is to hide into there.
You might be thinking, why not walk inside the nets?
Маневрировать, если FPV-шка, то маневр.
Швидкість велика автомобілів, а видите, де треба. І скупчення.
This is part of the problem here, in that after an hour of this, you don't quite get numb to it, but let's see something here. You get slightly too comfortable and tired.
The next one is right on top of us.
There it is. There it is. The nashta.
They hit it. That grey streak. And it falls.
Jeez, they're good shots.
Whirling down. But it hasn't detonated. Debris drifts. There's been no blast. So we are alive. It may have been a recon drone, but flew like a Russian attacker. Down the road is the Konstantinivka front, where the Kremlin's advance has been slowed to a crawl. Their friend, a lieutenant, killed.
It seems like a lot of fucking hard work.
When this car was hit
Holy
just
shit.
2 days ago.
Роман, подія трапилася. Спочивай з Богом.
We are nearing their bunker position. There are moments here to rest, see the trophies of drones that failed, but we have to get back. Fed. Hide. Shoot at the sky. Run. Fire drones back. The impact's just as deadly as shelling. The accuracy horrific.
Have to walk in, but also walk out.
But neither does Ukraine.
Drug-related offenses are tried before revolutionary courts that are fundamentally unfair. The trials usually last a few minutes, and those accused of drug-related offenses generally have no access to effective or independent legal representation if they have access to any lawyer at all. All these trials are systematically unfair, with courts relying on torture-tainted confessions to issue convictions and death sentences. This is particularly the case with respect to trials taking place before revolutionary courts. These revolutionary courts operate under the influence of security and intelligence bodies, and they are usually presided over by judges who cooperate closely with the security system in order to crush dissent. The authorities usually hold these trials in secret. They do not even allow victims' families or even independent lawyers to attend these trials. State-appointed lawyers may be allowed to attend the trials and meet their clients for the first time just minutes before the trials. International observers have not been allowed into Iran for decades now, let alone into these court sessions that are used as a conveyor belt for eventual executions.
A conveyor belt for executions. And much of what feeds into Iran's revolutionary courts happens in places no outside observer ever sees.
There are many detention facilities in Iran that are run by security and intelligence bodies such as the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps and the Ministry of Intelligence, and there is no independent oversight over these facilities. Those who are accused of national security-related offenses are generally held in these secret detention facilities during the investigation process, where they are subjected to coercive interrogations for days or weeks on end in order to give forced confessions.
And conditions inside Iran's prisons are deteriorating, according to another NGO, Human Rights Watch. It says there have been shortages of food and medicine since the war started. The detainees live in constant fear, never knowing when their name will be called.
The authorities kept the families and the lawyers in the dark in advance of the executions. They did not even allow the families to say goodbye, or they sometimes did not even tell them that their loved ones are about to be executed. The prisoners made a call to their families, sounding completely normal, and minutes later they were taken from their ward to the cells.
Okay. Hello then, welcome back to The Breakfast Show. Now, we're people suffering from malnutrition, which you may find
rapidly spreading across West Africa.
Kush is such an issue here that there's even a drug den under this main road.
We're suffering, but all the thing we tell you now, we need help.
As haunting as their home, a den of deprivation.
To smoke Kush while you're pregnant. Why are you taking the risk?
The numbness of the high has worn off, and she can't hold back her pain.
This drug is evil. This drug is bad.
Need to survive.
Before, and it passed through 4 countries. Drugs patrol with police hunting dealers. And
Weed? Is that literally just weed?
The searches are thorough, with any amount of drug possession warranting.
Jasmine. They're literally like heroin addicts, but with weed. I've never seen this before.
Arrest. These raids have become a regular feature.
It may be, yes, because it's a product that is with high price.
Do you think that you will manage the Kush problem here, that you can get on top of it?
Yes.
Oh, drug that's 25 times more powerful than fentanyl. Okay, so this is something different. Looks like marijuana, but is a synthetic cannabinoid mixed with opiates. Okay. Okay, it's not weed.
I think so, simply because we don't take it as individual property. We take it as a
passing to stop.
Instead.
Okay.
What's going on, guys? Welcome to today's video. My name is Chase Irons. If you're new to the channel, please hit the follow button and the like button and leave a comment down below if you have any. Purchase your pep. A lot of people did not believe it, but a lot of people saw that didn't know, didn't hear about it, because that was done back in 2024, that whole experiment thing, and it was all posted and documented on YouTube, which is deleted now, and you know, it's all gone. So I can't really like link anybody to those videos, so I thought it would be good to kind of rehash it and go over it for everybody that didn't know that, you know, I did do this back then, because there were a ton of questions that came in with regards to my blood work, because I do have blood work on it. You know, you guys will, you know, post it up in the video for you guys to like screenshot, and you can take a good look at it. But yeah, I mean, I was able to do it. Well, I guess probably there were a lot of things in that video that pissed people off. Was like saying, number one, saying I did 10 grams of testosterone a week. Number two, saying I had a 20,000 nanogram per deciliter total testosterone level. And number three, that I did it with good blood pressure and good blood work and good health markers. And then I ended the video saying, like, you can use a lot of gear for a long time if you know how to do it properly. And I mean, I still stand by that. Like, you can certainly do a whole lot for quite a long time, as long as you are monitoring and doing the things that are necessary to keeping the things that we know that we can check in good standing. Part of the reason that I did this was so that it's like, okay, if I can successfully do this and keep good blood markers, then you fools with your 1,000 milligram steroid cycle, 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 milligram steroid cycles, you guys should be able to keep good health markers doing those cycles as well. If I can do it on 10 grams, you can do it on 2 grams, 1 gram, whatever it is that you're doing, because there are a lot of people that struggle with their blood work, struggle with their health markers, struggle with their blood pressure when they are going on their, cycles, especially if they are cycling, within the first 5 years, like within their first 5 years of cycling, it can be tough. For me, it was too. I had the worst time my first fight, and I think it's pretty normal for that to happen, because like you're going into it and you don't have a whole lot of information. You don't know what's going to happen. You don't know how you're going to feel. You don't know how to prevent side effects. You don't know the best practices of going about it. And when I first started, 15 side, I put on a lot of weight, but it was a lot of water weight. It was a lot of bloating. My blood pressure, I guarantee, was through the roof. My the edema that I got doing that was so bad. Like, my estrogen sensitivity was crazy, which is normal for when you're first getting started. Jasmine. I mean, when you're first getting started, like, you're literally a long time for me to be able to figure out how to cycle properly and not cycling for 16 years. A lot of these people didn't know, that I didn't go to straight 10 grams a test. It was like a 6-month process where we started at a TRT dose and kind of was doubling it until we got to 1,000 milligrams. And then it was like we held 1,000 milligrams for a month. And at the end of every month, I would go and get blood work to see, okay, where's my total testosterone levels at? And I guess to preface this even further, the whole reason behind the thing was, the whole reason that I even had the idea to do any of this, and the whole purpose of it, it wasn't to build muscle. It wasn't with the idea total testosterone blood work. And I had said that the highest that I had seen was just no big deal for me. I'd been there plenty of times before.
I'm seeing
Held it for
traits
a
in
month,
Pat that
went
I
and got
saw
blood
in the
work,
last
bumped
one.
to 2,000,
Just
held
saying.
it for a month,
That's
went and
great.
got blood work, went to 3,000, held it for a month, went and got blood work. We did that for 4,000, we did it for 5,000. And then, we did it for 5,000, then we did it for 6,000. And it was, you know, it was a long cycle, you know, because it's like you inject it, maybe some spots, you know, maybe I hit an area on one of my injections where maybe there was some scar tissue there and the oil just kind of like sat and didn't absorb all the way. You know, it could have been something like that. It's impossible to tell when you're injecting that much stuff, but which we'll get to that in a minute, because that was one of the other big questions, like where the fuck do you inject, you know, 40 milliliters of oil to get 10 grams?
That is just nauseating to think of. Oh my God. 40 milliliters of fucking oil a week.
Worth. But anyways, so as we were getting up to the higher numbers, the blood work was not really that consistent with what we were expecting to see. And like on the 6,000 test that we did, it was like, you know, like I said, months had gone by at this point, and I was getting tired of doing all the injections. I was getting tired of being on that much gear. Like, it's not that fun doing all of that after a while. But I told myself, I was like, okay, we're gonna give this 2 more weeks, and I want to be done, and I want to test the test and see, because it was like, I think I did 6,000 and came back with like a number. Like, it was so low. It was like 12,000 or something, where I was just kind of like, okay, that's not right. That shouldn't be like that. And I knew that my testosterone was good, because like the blood tests that we did leading up to that were like looking, you know, like we were gonna get really close at 6,000, and then it was like 6,000 said 12, and I was kind of like, doesn't make sense. I don't want to do 7 for a month and 8, you know, I didn't want to do that. So I was like, okay, let's push up to 9 grams for 1 week. And I pinned all of the oil for that on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then Friday went and did blood work, which, giving yourself only a week on a higher dose is not a lot of time to give your body time for the levels to rise, because, you know, it has a week-long half-life. 8 different shots, so I did 4 shots on Monday, 4 shots on Tuesday, so it was 1, 2, and then lats, 3, 4, and then on Tuesday, I did 5, 6, 7, 8 in the quads and the glutes. You know, waited a few days. On Friday, went in, did my blood work, and by the time I had gotten the blood work, by the time I had given blood on that Friday, I had gotten the results back from the 9 grams of testosterone blood test, and it came back at 19,000. And I was like, oh shit, well, I'm glad we did this, because surely 20, no point where I was doing a bulking cycle. There was a bulking diet. There was no point where I was like eating a surplus of calories and deliberately trying to grow, build as much muscle as possible. Like, if I was doing it to try to build as much muscle as possible, I would have been eating like crazy. I would have been eating my ass off, and like, I guarantee I could have gotten to 300 pounds. Guarantee I could have, but I would have had really high blood pressure. I guarantee my lipids would have looked like shit. I would have felt terrible. I probably would have looked terrible, and it would not have been a good time. Throughout this entire thing, I was keeping a deficit. I was slowly leaning out the entire time that I was doing it. Up here, you'll notice that my GH serum test is like 150 on one of them and 130 on another one, which is unheard of, because usually when you inject 10 IUs of GH and then go and get blood work done 3 hours later, your GH serum score will come back at like 30 if you've got good growth hormone. Mine were coming back at 130 and 150, playing around with Ngenless. Like, this whole second experiment was going on behind the scenes as well, which HGH in high doses is also very, very hard on your insulin sensitivity. It's very hard on, you know, edema, your blood pressure. So that was another thing that I was trying to manage while I was going through this whole thing. So it was even more of a reason to not try to bulk. It was more of a reason to eat in a deficit and be doing plenty of cardio. I was, you know, getting into sprinting back then, like still doing that whole thing. Sprinting, doing my cardio, hitting the bike, hitting the sauna, doing the cold tub. Like I was doing everything that I could. Care to know. So like that's probably like the main reason why I was able to stay healthy going through all of that. That's like the first thing, and a lot of people will probably disagree with this because they'll just wise and they're not doing anything. And what are you doing? Diet, cardio, and dieting. Is the healthy way to go or not? I have to donate blood every month, and my hematocrit's a 56 or whatever. When I started talking to those people about their hydration levels, they all were like, well, yeah, I don't really pay attention to that. And so to go back to the whole thing, if your red blood cell, your hematocrits in your body will aromatize and
I'll watch this tomorrow. All right. I'm going to go to bed now. But I'm back, and we'll be streaming again tomorrow, probably at a more normal time. I just ended up falling asleep after I trained and ate. I don't know, man. Maybe I'll just do cocaine or crack or meth or something. Always fucking tired. But, hope you all had fun. Big thanks to everybody who donated on Streamlabs. Really appreciate it. And I will see you all tomorrow. Sweet.